show just for you. We talk film, TV, both old and new. We discover new things, our taste get broader. So here's the show's host in no particular order. Rachel's arrived, she's making a stand. But deep like world domination is her ultimate plan. And he's a little rough, he's a little caustic. Call him what you will as long as it's not toxic. Defender's gonna judge you on your sense of cool by asking you what your favorite Mexican food. Northern Bastard and Spider Elm say hello. It seems like everybody wants to be on this YouTube show. Run by Lance who drinks cappuccino. Everybody thinks he looks like Quentin Tarantino. So come on in and join the Nielsen ratings. It's a show that you've all been anticipating.
The American people are ready to receive the truth.
Humanity is not the only intelligence in the universe.
Humanity is not the only intelligent species.
We are absolutely not alone.
Non-human intelligence exists.
UAPs are real, they're here, and they're not human. I spent 25 years as a senior official with the CIA.
I've worked on highly classified UAP programs.
28 years as an astrophysicist.
I served as the 4th Director of National Intelligence.
Director of Aviation Security in the National Security Council.
A one-star admiral after 32 years of service.
People that come forward with this, I feel like they've taken their life in their own hands.
I was recruited to a highly sensitive government program that investigated unidentified aerial phenomenon.
For over 16 years, on behalf of the U.S. government, I worked as a senior intelligence official on the unidentified aerial phenomenon topic.
We learned that the U.S. government was involved in a long-running secret war with other nations to collect and reverse engineer vehicles not made by humans.
I have seen with my own eyes non-human craft and non-human beings.
So look at that thing. It's rotating. There's a whole fleet of them.
The first country that cracks the code on this technology will be the leader for years to come.
China has established its own version of a UAP task force.
You think for a second that they wouldn't consider using it to achieve their ends of domination?
This is similar to the Manhattan Project. This is the atomic weapon on steroids.
This is so secret. Very, very few people in our entire government have been allowed access to it.
Even presidents have been operating on a need-to-know basis, but that begins to ramp out of control.
It's not acceptable to have secret parts of government that no one ever sees.
You better be careful about a government that doesn't trust its people, because there's no telling what they'll pull on you.
This is the biggest discovery in human history.
You had information being locked away that could change the trajectory for species.
It has so many beneficial impacts, including clean energy.
We should have disclosure today. We should have disclosure tomorrow. The time has come.
What else you want to know?
Wow, everything, preferably. Welcome to the last Nielsen ratings of 2025. I had to think about that because I put 2026 by accident on it earlier. Who can't say that I'm a forward-thinking individual? I have a massive panel here today, and I can tell that it's already going to be quite a challenge to keep people moderated so that we can get through our topics in adequate time. There's also some other people that are hoping to pop on later. We'll probably stream for quite a while, so strap in for an entertaining time of drunken debauchery. Anyway, let me bring in my regular co-host. Oh, wait, it's the Critical Drinker.
Nah, did someone say drunken debauchery?
I think I did.
Sign me up, baby.
Thank you for popping in. We're going to be talking about the best, predominantly, of 2025 in film and television. And
that shouldn't take long.
Well, yeah, we'll see. We'll see, man. We've covered a few things on this channel that you might have missed. And we'll be talking about some of the worst. That won't take long either. Welcome to Mark Kelly in the chat. Big shout out to you, mate. This is one of the victims of the post office scandal who supported my play, which came on a few years ago now. Great to see you in the chat, mate. Love you dropping in on the stream. And congratulations to everybody who's been given OBEs on the honours list and stuff. We've bought the campaign for you all. I think that's a fantastic thing, and one of them that I certainly do approve of. Okay, all right. Let's bring in the rest of our panel because I've got loads of people here, including my actual regular co-host, Stupenzo Licious. How you doing, bud?
I'm doing all right. Getting good grades. Future so bright.
Excellent.
You know the rest.
This is the man who has done most of my thumbnails over the last few years. So just again, want to thank you for doing that because it's a thankless task, and you do it for me very regularly, and I do appreciate it.
No trouble at all.
Yeah. So let me bring in a couple of other people, but before I do, somebody was very gracious enough to design me a new avatar, and Enzo has moderated it slightly for me. I've got to thank Miss Sparkles for this, but I feel that this is an accurate representation of me dancing, which I'll be doing tomorrow, both on New Year's Eve and on New Year's Day, sober. Here we are. There you go. What do you think, Drinker?
It's beautiful.
I feel like
Funko Pop.
Looks pretty good.
When you said that, there was then waiting for your head to explode, like that moment in Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. Okay, let's bring in the rest. Well, also with us, very important individual, all the way down from down under, the head of Outcasts Creative Australia. It's Gary in the house.
Why, hello there.
How are you, sir?
Mate, I'm well, and I'm so thrilled to be here on the last Nielsen's ratings for the year.
Fantastic. You're the only individual on the planet that I've worked with about 5 times on various professional jobs, and we haven't actually been in the same space.
Or hemisphere, yeah.
Indeed. Yeah, which is just bizarre when you think
Mate,
about it.
the day is coming. The day is coming.
Yeah. Okay, let's bring in the rest of our panel. We've got various people from around the country. Lord of Toxicity is going to be keeping score for us on what films are getting votes and what aren't, what's getting thumbs up and thumbs down. Welcome, sir.
You bet your ass I am. Welcome. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We've got Blue Collar Loser in the house, who many people will be familiar with.
About time.
Of course, he's got a big jug of alcohol near
Of course.
him times.
Vodka. American vodka.
Not for the first time on my
bastard.
Yeah, they're already starting. Not for the first time on my channel, but for the first time in a while. It's the Eclectic Goat. Great to have you here.
Good evening. I sent you a note, but I am unwell. I am not quite certain how long I'm gonna last, but I will be here as long as I can.
Okay, well, we'll get your choices because we're going to get everybody's choices straight away before we get into any discussion. And Tox is going to make notes of who's chosen what. So if you are feeling a bit poorly and you do need to drop out, that's fine. I've got about 7 people waiting to come on as well. So not a problem.
Yeah, I figured I wouldn't be missed for too long.
Well, I don't know. If you put the other avatar up, the one from yesterday, people might miss you a bit more. Also, Crit Cow's in the house. One of my regular ratings. Yeah. Beard has never been so sculpted.
I took some special effort this evening. Yeah.
Fantastic. It's because you knew other bearded people were going to be here. And last but by no means least, and my finger will be constantly hovering on the eject button. It's Northern English for start.
I wonder why.
What I do? Not last. Sorry, you're not the last one. Rebel Rose is the last one. We saved the best till last. Rebel Rose is last.
Not the best anymore.
Yeah. I also want to welcome everybody from Anti-Derivative Jill's channel. Now, I'm always supporting other YouTubers' channels here. Anti-Derivative Jill is a great friend of mine, and she makes probably the most excellent Star Trek content, and I'm talking about good Star Trek era content on YouTube, in addition to being a wonderful lady. She puts out a lot of stuff on a regular basis with her cohort, Scotty. They do a couple of live streams a week. They're doing things like reviewing all the old Twilight Zone shows in addition to the Star Trek stuff. This is her channel. If you haven't subscribed, she's only had a couple of 100 subscribers this year, which I think is terrible. So it'd be great, guys, if you could give her a sub or two. I will also put her channel, I'll put it in the chat now, and it would be great if anyone on this panel feels they might want to do a tweet for her channel. That would be fantastic, including all of you that are watching and in the chat. If you want to give her a quick plug on your social media, there you go. I've just put it in the channel. So thanks very much, guys. And hopefully Jill will be on later when we've got space. All right. So you're very welcome, Jill. You're absolutely awesome. And she's also very supportive of other channels. All right. So what we're going to be doing tonight is we're going to be picking our top 3 favorite films of 2025. They've got to have been released in 2025. So we can't pick The Shining, which is a re-release, which some people may want to give an honorable mention if it's the first time they've seen it in the cinema. We can't also pick The Wild Geese, which had its 40th anniversary, which would definitely be in my top 3. But I've seen it dozens of times.
Where Eagles Dare is better, okay?
Well, listen, mate,
I'll die on that hill.
If you want to do that as a debate on another stream, I'll be
That's a chew to fat right there.
And he was a renegade.
I'm quite torn, actually. I'm not sure which one of those I like the most, but that's good. That's a good discussion.
Well, it's Clint Eastwood dual wielding MP40s against the whole German army. How could you not love it?
It doesn't get more badass than that. He was doing it
yeah,
before.
But the emotion of Richard Harris running to the plane. But I feel we're going down the rabbit hole, so let's move. Let's move on. Anyway, so we're going to talk about our top 3 movies of 2025. We're going to talk about our top 3 TV shows. We're going to pick a documentary as well to give a mention to. Now that might already be in some people's picks, or they can mention it as a separate category. Either is fine. I don't care which. We're also going to talk about a standout performance from an actor who surprised us in a role. This might be an actor that we've never heard of, who we've seen in something for the first time. They may have been around for a while, but we've just seen them for the first time. It might be somebody that we've seen in many other things, but not particularly paid attention to, or we may have had a different opinion about them until we saw them in this particular role. I have my choice ready for that. And we will also be talking about the biggest turd of the year in TV, and also the biggest turd in the year of movies. We won't spend too much time on that, because plenty of other channels will be devoting a lot more time to those efforts. But we will cover it. Okay. What I'm going to do is we're going to cover each category separately. I'm going to go round to my guests and ask them to read out their 3 choices. So we're going to start with TV shows, which I think is a much harder category to choose. And I'll say why, because I think actually we got a lot of standout television this year. Now, things that are eligible are shows that have either been renewed for a season this year, miniseries that have had either 3 episodes or more. So not 2-parters, because that's basically an extended feature film. It can't be something that you've seen for the first time this year, but came out 5 years ago or 10 years ago or whatever. So I've only just started watching Friday Night Lights, for example, but that would not be eligible. So I'm looking for 3 choices from people, and you could mention, and you can give an honourable mention as well. Don't get into a discussion now about why you've chosen these things. I just want the names so that Toxic can write them down. So top 3. So Critical Drinker, as you're reaching 10 subs today, I understand, nearly there. So people could give Drinker a sub to reach 10.
Yay!
That'd be great.
I'm hoping to get there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hard
you'll
work
get there.
pays off.
Do you want to go first?
My 3 picks of the year. Okay, for TV shows, Andor. Say Nothing. That's that series about the troubles in Northern Ireland.
Oh, mate, that was great. Really good choice.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that, and probably Untamed. That was like a drama set in Yosemite National Park. Quite enjoyed that.
Which order are they in? Is Andor first?
Yeah,
Okay.
I gave you my order of preference, I think.
All right, so let's continue doing that. So first, second, and third choice. So Andor first choice, Say Nothing second choice, and Untamed third choice. Yeah, I've seen all three of those. Okay, Stepenzo.
Yes. Well, 3 shows I liked. Smiling Friends season 3, obviously, a show that makes you appreciate the little things in life. Pluribus, which says a lot because I don't really like television shows and long-form storytelling. And then first place would probably be Common Side Effects from earlier this year.
Okay, Common Side Effects is one I don't think I've seen. But,
It's that
I'll check.
cartoon show I talked about in January about the mushroom that cures anything. Mike Judge.
Yeah. I remember.
It's amazing.
I remember. Gary from Outcast Australia, do you have 3 choices for us?
I guess movies come to mind. Frankenstein, Wake Up.
No. 3 TV shows. I'll come back to you because I know it's very early there. I can tell you've just woken up.
Pluribus for a moment, I think.
Pluribus. Okay. All right. That's another vote for Pluribus. Thanks very much. Critical.
I don't actually watch a great deal of TV, so mine are a little bit weird. Kataro Lives Alone.
What was that?
That's one. Kataro Lives Alone.
That's
I mentioned it on mentioned it on a previous Nielsen's rating.
I remember, yeah.
Andor, which reminded me what good Star Wars was. And my third pick is Hewelius.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. Drinky, you've got to watch that.
Okay.
Hewelius, yeah, about the sinking of the Polish ferry. Very, very good show. Good choice, Critical. Electric Goat.
You have started with my weakest category because I don't watch television. Literally, the only show I watched that came out this year was the 2nd season of Peacemaker.
Did you like
it? It was kind of, yeah. I mean, it wasn't nearly as good as the first season, but it was okay.
But you wouldn't put it as something that you've.
From what I have heard, there were other shows that were significantly better, but I did enjoy it.
Okay, all right. So no other choices TV wise.
I just literally, unless a show is done, I don't watch it because I am so used to being disappointed.
Good policy.
So
they go and cancel it, and it just sucks.
Yeah, like I'd really like to see Slow Horses, but I'm not going to do it until it's
all out. Yeah. On behalf of all the male goats watching, thank you for changing the outfit again.
Yes, I have changed my outfit just for you, Lance.
Yeah, I saw that. Blue Collar Loser, your 3 TV picks.
Okay, number 1, because prequels are hard to do right. Terminal List Dark Wolf is fantastic, arguably better than Terminal List. Number 2, I would say, Andor. I had to watch 1 episode a day because I feel like Andor shouldn't be binged. It's great one at a time. And honorable mention, Black Rabbit on Netflix with Jason Bateman and Jude Law. I see honorable mention because it's not like, you can tell it's kind of a one-off. And I'd say...
Sorry, say that title again.
Black Rabbit.
Oh, Black Rabbit. Okay,
It was great, but you can tell they're not going to make a sequel. I'd say number 3 would be Landman with Billy Bob, because Taylor Sheridan, again, man, they're just knocking them out of the park.
All right. Thank you. Tox.
Yeah, so Mayor of Kingstown, Pluribus, and The Pit.
Okay. And you're keeping tabs on all these, yeah?
Yes, sir, I'm doing it.
Thank you very much. Was that last one The Pit?
Yes, sir.
I haven't seen that. Okay. All right. Northern.
Mobland, Pluribus, and Mayor of Kingstown. I do have honourable mentions. Landman is one of them. But these are my top 3 shows of the year.
All right. Okay. Very good. It's a good choice to say. Rebel Rose.
Yeah, in the order from best to third. Yeah, they're always around. Number 1 is Mobland. Number 2 is Untamed. And number 3 is 1923. So Taylor
Okay.
Sheridan is represented everywhere, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. That's interesting. That's the first mention for 1923. Did that come out at the beginning of this year? I thought it was last year.
It
Or
started.
am I thinking 1883 was last year?
No, 1883 is like 3 years ago, boss. Then like 1923 started at the end of 2024 and finished in 2025. So that counts,
That's
right?
right. That's right, because it's got 2 seasons. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
and the second season was the last. And I was
Second
kind of-
season came out this year.
That's the last season as well. They're not doing another one. I was
Yep.
kind of
No, they'll do
disappointed.
another. They'll do another show in the like 1953 or 1955 or something.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So there's a couple of common denominators there. If we're scoring on points and first position scores 3, second position scores 2, and last position scores 1, I think the top scorer between us all is probably Andor.
Andor's in the lead with Pluribus in the second, boss.
Okay, all right. So I haven't done mine yet. So, mine are slightly different. So, my number 1 is Suspect, the shooting of John Charles Domenech, which was the shooting in the true story drama documentary. It was actually produced by Disney. Who would have thought I would have picked a Disney for my number 1? But then Andor, many of you picked that. I've also got Murder, Death in the Family, which is another true story, which dropped very recently, starring Jason Clarke, who's always absolutely fantastic. I thought the acting in it was just incredible. For me, it was then, for the third position, it was a toss-up between Mobland, Pluribus, and the Mayor of Kingstown. Pluribus and Mobland, of course, are both only in their first season. Mayor of Kingstown, we're on season 3.
4.
Is it 4?
4.
Is it 4? We're on season 4. Sorry, thank you for correcting me. So I'm going to go with Pluribus just because it's the most original. So it'd be Pluribus, Suspect, and Death in the Family for me.
Okay.
All right. So, all right, quickly, let's talk about Pluribus real quick. If you haven't seen it, the last episode just dropped. It's already been renewed for a second season. An alien virus sort of communicates with the Earth, turns everybody the same. It's kind of got an Invasion of the Body Snatchers vibe, except it's different, but several people are immune. The aliens aren't really bad, but one woman's trying to work out how to turn Earth back to normal. It's an interesting, it's a slow burn, but it's got first-rate performances in it. In fact, the performances are outstanding. Drinker, have you seen it?
No, I have not, and a lot of people have recommended it to me. I just haven't quite gotten around to watching it.
Yeah, I definitely would recommend it to you. It is a slow burn, but it's worth your time. So 2 minutes max as I go through. Enzo.
I love Pluribus. I'm worried, though, because I don't like shows, and it's one of those shows where you kind of really start getting invested in the very last episode, and, you got to wait 2 years, and it's like, is this really going to take up 5 or 6 years of my life? But, yeah, it's cool. It's, Body Snatchers, if it was the best thing in the world. Like, what if Body Snatchers happened and it was awesome? It's neat. A lot of cool... Not so much on the science fiction part of it, more character study, but the science fiction stuff is neat. And, it was just, like I said, a lot of these long-form stories, they feel like they could have just been movies. Like, it's padded out to 10 hours to add more content to the streaming sites. But with Pluribus, like, it's taking its time deliberately. But a lot of the messages about monotony and routine and things like that, and... I mean, it's not, I don't feel like a lot of it's filler, and it doesn't feel like it's padding its time, even though it's taking its time. So, yeah, I liked it. It's got a lot of great visual set pieces and, the entire human race working like this giant, smooth cogged, machines. It's really good. It's really good. I hope it doesn't, shit the bed in some of the subsequent seasons. I hope it maintains the quality and finishes on a bang. That would be something.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. Gary, have you seen it? If you haven't, I'll pass over to the next person.
No, I'm halfway through it. I think it's one of the most original things I've ever seen. I agree with everybody so far. A cool update on invasion of the body snatchers.
Would it not have been in your list then? Because you were struggling to think of TV shows. I said I'd come back to you. Would this not be in your top 3 of 2025?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. The only other thing the show I could think of was Slow Horses, but I haven't had enough coffee to think of TV shows yet. But
that's right. You can keep consuming coffee. We're away on a radically different time zone to the rest of us.
Radically different, but I, as Enzo just said, I hope I'm not disappointed by the end of the series. I haven't actually finished it yet, but there you go.
Where would you put it in your top 3, Gary?
I'd say probably number 2. Number 2, Slow Horses would be number 1 for me. Actually, I can't think of the third one.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Slow Horses and Pluribus is good. You might think of a third one in a bit. So, Toxic, can you adjust scores accordingly?
Adjusted.
Thank you very much. Okay, Tox, you're next. In fact.
Yeah, I like Pluribus. It's one of the ones that the girlfriend put on and said it looked interesting. She wanted to do it. She'd watched Better Call Saul and, thought that the actress Rhea Seahorn, I might be mispronouncing that, was really good. She liked it. I was a little turned off on it at first. I sort of parked my car in the same garage with Enzo and Eclectic Goat, where I don't like mystery box shows. I don't like to get involved in them and then get the rug pulled out from under me. But the performances are so good and the concept is so good that, I've been pulled in. So, it's definitely, it's up there. It's on my list for sure.
Yeah, Silo, as someone just mentioned, that's definitely a TV show that's got some merits and should get an honourable mention as well. It's not anybody's pick, but I'll give it a shout out. Blue. Yeah. I know you liked Blue.
No, I didn't see it. It's lately drunk. It's on my list, but I didn't check it out. Sorry.
Okay, no problem. Go. Is that the bell on the go?
Sorry, I forgot. I was muted.
That's all right.
Again, the only thing I watched was Peacemaker. So
that's right. So we'll skip over
not
you.
much I can tell you.
We'll skip over you for the TV bit. That's no problem.
It was funny. And it was another time where I was really sick and stuck on the couch and I could binge it without having to think too much. That was the grand total of my
No problem. That's fine. Critical. Thoughts on Pluribus if you've seen it?
Yeah, I've only managed to watch the first 4 episodes so far. I like it. It's a high quality TV show. It's very well made. It's very well acted. The writing so far seems to be, not egregiously awful, which just makes a change in its own. The main problem is that I just don't care about people. So with the show, I'm more interested in the science fiction aspect of it.
Okay.
And I'm not getting
is that you don't care about people generally, or that you don't care about the characters in the show?
Generally,
yeah.
Well, you care enough about me to come to London to see my play, so I don't think that theory holds water.
He makes exceptions.
Your play was very good. I in general, I have empathy issues. It's hard to get to me through a personal perspective. What I did find very interesting about this is the science fiction concept behind it. Unfortunately, that's not really being explored. It is more of a character piece. It's about isolation, grief, bereavement, all that kind of stuff. And I get that. And it is definitely quite well made. It's just not quite for me. I'm going to finish it off. It's definitely worth a watch, but it just didn't make my top 3.
Well, as Critical Drinker would say, always finish it off. All right, Northern.
I really like this show. I just love the whole philosophical side of this as well, and on the fact that humanity is basically being robbed for this utopia, and people who are non-converts are basically going along with it. Why? Because there's at peace, there's no crime, but at the same time they've robbed people of their individuality, and we're kind of forced to sympathize with this very unlikable character. And Rhea Seahorn plays it really well because she's not a very nice person. She's kind of up her own ass a little bit, but she's kind of forced to be the voice of reason a little bit here. And you are kind of with her, and it is very slow, but it feels deliberate. It's not like Stranger Things 5 throwing everything at you to the point where you think, do I actually care what's going on? No, I cared what was going on. And like I said, it's very slow, but it rewards your patience. Everything that happens here feels deliberate. It feels like Vince Gilligan has actually planned the story out. He hasn't just pulled something out of his ass, you know, to try and pad anything out. It's like, yeah, I'm really hoping season 2 doesn't drop the ball with this, because I'm very intrigued. And yeah, it's one of the more unique shows to come out of this year.
Okay. Fantastic stuff. Good stuff. I think we've got Rebel Rose and then me on this. Rebel Rose, you there? Or have we lost her? She had connection issues yesterday. So, all right, well, I'll jump in. I've seen the whole thing. I do really like it because I love the acting. The acting is first class from all the cast. And it's also a credit to a show that, you know, you can put this lead woman in this predicament, and she is holding your attention. So Rhea Seehorn, I suspect, will probably be up for an Emmy for this. If you put a weaker actress in this role, it wouldn't work. Also, the fact that she's not the most sympathetic character, nevertheless, you're kind of invested in the outcome. Again, I think it's you know, she makes it work. You still want to find out what's going to happen. Yeah. And then it's also interesting seeing the other little storylines unfold, especially recently. I'll jump on this quickly. Jamal Amber for $20. Thanks a lot, man. You're all really generous with these when you come on. Happy New Year, Lance, and your smashing panel and everyone in the chat. Okay, thanks a lot for that, bud. Rose, did you want to say anything before we move on about this show? I don't know if you've seen it, Rachel. Or is she tending to a cat? She might be having mic issues. All right, okay. I can't hear the bell. I can't hear the bell on the cat anymore. So.
Yeah, let me help you. The cat's taking over now.
I think the cats are having a drum and bass party by the sounds of things.
Well, that's what I thought. Yeah, it sounded really weird. What's the Tox? What's the score for Pluribus?
So Pluribus comes out as you, me, Enzo, Neb, and Gaz. So giving that 4 points on the board.
Okay. All right. You mean
5?
You mean
excuse me, 5.
4 people have picked it.
5. I'm sorry, 5.
Okay. All right. Don't forget, if anybody picks it as their number 1 choice, it scores 3 points. Number 1 place scores 3. Number 2 scores 2. Last place 1 point.
Thanks for telling me that now.
Okay, that's all right. You can do a quick total. All right. So that's why everybody's giving me their choice.
Don't worry about it. In 15 minutes, Northern will ask what the rules are, so it's all fine.
Yeah, that's all right.
So what are the rules again? Sorry.
Here's Andor. This got more picks for the number 1 spot than anything else. I didn't pick it. If I did a top 5 or top 10 list, this would probably be in it. And I'm a massive Star Wars fan, being a 77 generation and proud of it. But I didn't pick it simply because I think I'm just gravitating more towards other shows and perhaps away from science fiction or sort of space opera science fiction these days. Because I've got a bit jaded by it, because the other content that we've been offered in this arena has not been so great. But I will admit, Andor was very good. Drinker, this was your number 1 choice, and you mentioned it on your own videos. Do you want to just say why briefly?
Yeah, I mean, I think I'd always respected Andor, like especially with season 1, as being a well-constructed show, very well written, very well performed, and so on. But the thing that was missing for me a little bit was just that emotional engagement, and I think that's where season 2 finally kicked in with all of that stuff. I think you could see very much season 1 as being an investment of, you know, your time and your attention and so on, and then the payoff comes with season 2. Got off to a slightly rocky start. For sure. But once you get to those later episodes, man, it hits you like a ton of bricks. And I think that's what really surprised me and just made me think, oh, wow, I'm watching this and I am 100% engaged in what's happening. And I'm 100% invested in what happens to these characters in a way I hadn't been up until that point. And I thought, gosh, isn't it nice that Star Wars shows that it can actually be mature and thoughtful and well constructed, and it just doesn't have to be a goofy joke that relies on little puppets and lightsabers and CGI Luke Skywalker. So that was why I picked it.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Enzo, did you pick Andor?
I didn't watch Andor, but I'm upset that there's no puppets in it. I mean, I like the idea that there's no lightsabers and stuff, but puppets? There's not a single puppet in Andor? Really?
Well, there's some CGI.
Sadly, no. There might be something
man.
somewhere, I guess. But...
Yeah, like why can't we have this like political intrigue drama, but like you know,
puppets.
Salacious Crumb is in it for some reason.
Ahsoka's right there for you, dude.
I'm still waiting for the Max Rebo TV show. Hasn't happened yet, but you know that blue elephant deserves his own show.
Yeah.
No, but now that there's no probably season 3 coming, and it's just this 2-season thing, like I have no reason to not check it out now.
It's worth a watch, dude. Definitely.
Yeah,
especially if you like Rogue One. If you like Rogue One in particular, it's worth a watch.
Yeah, you can stick Rogue One on at the end. Okay, guys, Down Under. Did you see Andor?
Haven't got to that one yet.
Okay, fantastic. Continue sleeping. Toxic.
Yes, I did watch it. It's actually on my worst list of the year.
Okay, well, we can get to that later then.
That's a bold move, sir.
He just likes to be disagreeable.
We can get to that later, and I'll give you and Critical Drinker a lightsaber each, and we'll see how that works. Northern.
I will go get my lightsaber. It's upstairs. You know, it's not a euphemism.
Sorry, not Northern. Blue Collar Loser. Did you watch Andor?
Yes, it was number 2. And as I said, certain shows shouldn't be binged. I actually appreciate this show. I watched
right, you watched it on the daily.
Yeah, I like watching one episode a day. I actually preferred if this would have been like once a week for me to watch it. And yeah, basically everything Drinker said, I don't disagree with it. And I do like the fact that Stellan Skarsgård just shows what a veteran actor he is. And Star Wars, you can't have a world without lightsabers and constant Jedis and forced backflips and actually care about the human element and just showing from a military perspective how empires can fall and how the average people are just basically fucked. Like, and there's so much you're invested with these characters. Every episode, I'm like, wow, how much are things getting worse? But there's a little ray of hope there because this does lead into Rogue One eventually, 4, 5, and 6. But yeah, and also with the budget they spent, they spared no expense, $700 million for 2 seasons. And I mean, it's a great show that unfortunately a lot of people don't want to watch because of Star Wars brand. Disney did it to themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Anybody else?
Yeah, I put it on my list, number 2.
Go for it.
I really enjoyed Andor. I really enjoyed it. It showed me that people who can actually write and can produce compelling speeches, characters and character arcs still works in Star Wars. They've just not been making stuff. I was concerned with the first 2 episodes that somebody had taken out Goy Roy's pen and replaced it with crayons, because that first episode was really childish, really kind of just stupid. But once it got going and once it started shifting gears and we got back into the intrigue and all that kind of stuff, I loved it. And one of the things I really love about Andor is that it shows you what goes on behind the scenes. As you say, there's no lightsabers, there's no Jedi, there's no, running around on the Death Star. That's all great. But sometimes I want to know what's going on the lower levels. I want to know what goes on in the civilized civilian populations and all that kind of stuff. And all the like that stuff. That was great, just to see the other side of it, And I thought it was pulled off very well. And Andor seasons 1 and 2, they've got issues here and there, certainly, but I think they were great. So much better than anything else that Disney has served up to us.
Yeah, fab stuff. I like that poster actually. Not seen that one before. Very sort of old school, but it's great that it's got all the characters, including the guy that frequently sits opposite me on the tube in London. So very good. Northern, did you have anything to add about Andor?
I have not seen Andor yet. It's on my list amongst the many thousands, millions and billions of things I need to watch.
Okay, all right, no problem. I think it's the top scorer at the moment, Tox, right? using the.
I'm telling it right now. Telling it right now.
All right. Go. I'm going to let you come out so that anti-derivative Jill can come in because I know you're not feeling well.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Yes. Happy New Year, everyone.
Maybe
And,
wish you a happy new year and all the best for your channel in 2025. Thank you for having me on the other day.
Yes,
And,
thank you for being there.
I do hope that we will collaborate going forwards and look forward to more entertaining goat pictures. As time goes on. Don't read anything into that. That sounded terrible.
Isn't there some kind of goat-only fans or something?
Well, it's all her fault. You should have seen the pictures on the screen. Anyway.
Hey, normally I have a very modest suit, but ChatGPT apparently decided that for New Year's I needed something a little more risque.
It's New Year's. You've got to let it all hang out. You know,
it might be an actual fiction, but I'm not
I'm
sure.
letting it hang out now, and the breeze feels nice.
All right, Goat, thanks ever so much for coming on. I'll see you soon.
Yes, have a great night.
Cheers.
Bye.
Cheers.
Right now, Andor and Pluribus are tied, boss.
Whoa.
Okay, so it's neck and neck at the moment. All right, fantastic. Let's cover a couple of others because I want to give some exposure to some shows which perhaps some of the panel haven't seen and they really should. And also some of you may have some TV honorable mentions. This one was on quite a few people's lists. It certainly was nearly on mine. Again, it's a quality show from a quality man who is putting out, I would say, of all the talented people working in putting out, producing content to go on streaming platforms, Taylor Sheridan's got to be number one in terms of consistency.
Yeah. The man doesn't
some
miss.
seasons- Yeah, no, he hasn't. I don't think he's done a turkey. Yeah, some people can argue that the second season of Landman is not as good as the first. It's kind of gone into Dallas territory. But and welcome, anti-derivative Jill, to the channel. You're a lady, so I'm going to put you near the top. There you go.
We're maintaining the golden ratio.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, happy
So,
New Year.
Mayor of Kingtown, just to summarize it briefly for anyone who hasn't seen it, it's on its fourth season. It's set in a fictional town. It's about the various characters that work around the mechanizations of the prison system. This particular town or city, if you like, really functions on the income that prisons provide. It's about all the political stuff that goes on in the background of that. And one of the chief characters is Jeremy Renner's character, who's like a fixer, who sort of does the deals between both the people that operate the prisons, people that operate the gangs, the various organized crime elements, and so on. It's full of tension. It's got some great action scenes in pretty much every season. I'd almost put it on par with The Shield. It's also got an absolutely first-rate cast, and it just gets better with every season. That's really my summary of it. I know we've got quite a few fans of this show here, and I know we're also going to do a Chew the Fat on Mayor of Kingstown on the channel early in 2026. That means I get a panel on who are all fans of the show, and we talk about it in more detail. Toxic and I will certainly be doing that together, possibly with the Inside Man and a couple of others. So, Tox, I know you're a massive fan of this. Drinker, I don't think you've watched this yet. Am I right?
I haven't seen Mayor of Kingstown, no. I've seen most of the Taylor Sheridan stuff, but not this one.
If you could add the 4 seasons of this show to the 7,229 other things that you've got on your list.
Yeah, no problem, man.
That'd be great. But try and watch the first season. If you want to come on when we talk about it in some detail, it'd be great to hear your opinion because you'd be somebody coming into it fresh who's just seen it. And that would be great to get that opinion. But I think you'll like it. Certainly, it's worth your time. Toxic, give us your views on it in a couple of minutes.
Well, this is my number one. Jeremy Renner is just firing on all cylinders with this show. This newest season, it doesn't fall victim to what a lot of shows in this would happen, where it's the law of depreciating value and all that shit. It's just really good. He conveys so much with just a stare. Blue Collar and I have talked about this in length about other shows, about how you have an actor that doesn't need to like overact in order to act. He doesn't scream. He doesn't yell. You can just see like this fire brewing in him. You know, it's just cauldron. And Edie Falco, who I thought was going to be a kind of a one-note character the way she is in Avatar, actually she exceeds what she did, in my opinion, on The Sopranos. And I know that's a hot take, but I mean, she really gives it her all in this. And the story is compelling. All the ancillary characters are just incredible. Season 3 had a little bit of a couple flaws, and I guess everybody knows that Jeremy Renner suffered a pretty atrocious accident in his personal life, and a lot of people didn't think this show was coming back, but come back it did. If I have any complaints, Lenny James was a little bit underused, but other than that, this is one of the best seasons since season 1.
I think they're probably building up to him becoming more of a presence in it, although I haven't seen all the episodes.
Yeah, I hope so, because after what happened last time, he is going to be pissed. He is going to be bloodthirsty. He really will.
I've still got about 2 episodes to go.
Okay.
But Jill, you sent me a super chat and you're on the panel. So
I did. Happy
New Year, Lance, for $10. Thank you so much. I'll do this one quickly. Dutch Grading for $5. The amazing thing about D+ Star Wars shows is how the lightsabers in the show is inversely related to the quality of the show. I feel like we need a.
That's true with all the movies before Disney too.
Yep.
I feel like we need to
remember the moment.
That's
true with everything Star Wars.
I still remember the moment that a lightsaber bounced off of a stormtrooper's helmet in.
Oh my god! Yeah.
I just don't
about that.
They're made of rubber now.
Yeah, they're good lightsabers for
They're
everyone.
rubber now.
Let me rein this in. Blue, do you watch Mary Kingstown?
I didn't watch this last season, but yes, I watched the first 3 seasons, and it's fantastic. I love Renner. I will watch. This is one of the shows where I will watch entire season in one day. That's why I saw.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Like be warned to people listening.
Yeah. All I can say about Renner's character is his character Mike. He's from prison, so they call him the mayor of Kingstown. He does keep the peace between prisoners and cops. And I love about Renner's not the size of the Rock or Schwarzenegger. Whenever Mike walks into the room, he's the most dangerous son of a bitch in the room. And
he is.
And the prisoners and the guards and even the mayor, the actual mayor of Kingstown, they all fear Mike, but they respect him. But there's reason when you piss Mike off, I feel bad for you.
Yeah.
And, in fact, Renner came back and did his own stunts after he was supposed to be dead, or maybe
after the snowplow accident. Yeah.
Yeah. So yes, this is a show that you can easily watch a season in one day and be fine.
I'm really glad that he's doing this show and you know he's spending his career doing stuff that's of real quality, and just didn't carry on the whole superhero spin-off movie thing. I'm sure he probably turned down some offers there, and good job too, because this is just first class television. When we've reviewed this before, and we review it weekly on the Nielsen ratings, the number of times an episode got like 9 or 10 out of 10 every week was quite high, and that's quite rare. Critic Al, have you been watching it?
No, I've not watched any Taylor Sheridan shows. I'm told that this is the one that I should watch.
I'd start.
Get off the stream, you
total heathen. What can I say? It's not got any spaceships or explosions in it. How can I watch it?
Rebel Rose, your mic is functioning. I'm putting you in the women's section. Don't read anything into the fact that Brinker's slightly above you on the bar there.
Okay.
So, Rebel Rose, have you seen it? I think you have, right?
Oh, yes. I absolutely love this. Anything that Jeremy Renner's in, I will watch. I'm glad that I can actually enjoy them now instead of something like Hawkeye.
Right. Yeah.
That was a trial.
Yeah.
Harsh.
But well, sometimes they deserve it. He wasn't the problem. We all know what the problem was. But Mayor of Kingstown is the opposite. He's fantastic in this.
Yeah.
Just, it's not a surprising performance, so I can't use it for that. But my God, he's amazing.
Jill, have you seen Mayor of Kingstown?
Fortunately not. What's the draw of this? There, I see a prison and
super gripping drama.
Jeremy Renner
with great action.
Highly recommended.
Yeah, I mean, I know you're more of a science fiction lady, but It is a
I
really
am.
good show.
My appearance here on the stream is all about how I'm so focused on catching up with the science fiction of the past, like Babylon 5 and Blake 7, that I just haven't gotten around to a lot of new stuff. But
have you seen any new Jill? Have you seen any new TV shows in 2025? New stuff that you've really thought were top quality?
I don't know. I'm enjoying the first couple of episodes of Fallout, so that's more
Okay, all right. Toxic, that's 1 vote for Fallout. There you go.
Yep.
Yeah,
all right. We'll count that. I actually do really
That's
enjoy
all I
it.
got.
I think it's a good one. That's all you got for now. That's all you got for now.
Not seen enough Fallout yet to judge it. I've only seen 2 episodes, so
well, second season, but I like the first
But
season.
they've been fun.
Yeah.
The problem with Fallout is they get into rabbit holes, and I don't think they cover up a lot of their plots, but it's still fun.
It's a big world, isn't it? It makes me just want to play the game every single time I see it. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Can I lose another 300 hours in Fallout 3? You know what? I think I can. So,
I nearly put the game back on the other day. I've got it on my old Xbox 360. Is it the New Vegas?
Yeah, it
one?
was that Euro.
I think New Vegas is meant to get a remaster soon, so I might hold out for that. But
Yeah.
it's a great game. Also, great game.
Northern, quickly on Mayor of Kingstown. Anything to add?
Yeah, I just love how it's really up in the stakes now. It got rid of the stupid redhead who kept going back to her abusers. It got rid of the white guild bomb, and it really provided a really good few antagonists with Lenny James and Edie Falco. And the fact that we've got Carl in prison as well, and he's vulnerable, adding up the tension. You never know if he's going to get shanked or raped or anything. And the fact that he's got some of his Robert is pretty much getting pissed off and feeling betrayed by Mike McCluskey is not. It is really causing a lot of problem for our character, but it really is adding up the drama and the tension. And you really don't know if maybe Mike McCluskey may be in over his head, but he still prevails. He still keeps his head. He still adapts, when things get intense. And yeah, this show is really. I don't think I've watched one bad episode of this.
No, there's no bad.
It's really worth watching.
There's no bad episodes.
Kit Anders in the chat said, I've probably bought and read more books this year. I hope some of them have been mine than I've watched any shows or even been to the cinema. I can recommend the following books to you: Silver Screen Journeys, Dark Harvest, and Back to Raving at 50. There you go.
Slapdash ain't bad either.
Oh, Slapdash, yeah. If you want something really violent, Slapdash. All available on Amazon. And top quality books they are too. Fantastic. Okay. All right. Well, we'll move on from Mayor of Kingstown.
That's a score of 5, Lance, for that, for Mayor of Kingstown, score of 5.
Okay. Several people also mentioned Mobland. One of the students from my acting class, this was his second professional job. His first, he was in the Grenfell stage production that they did, a Grenfell system failure, which I went to see him in. I was so proud of him. And he had a small part in Mobland. So a member of the Outcast Creative was in the show. Drinker, I'm pretty sure you've seen Mobland, right?
Yeah, I have. Yeah, it's a weird one when I think about it now, right? Because I enjoyed it at the time and then completely forgot that I'd seen it. I completely forgot that it was on this year, and it wasn't until we started talking about it here I was like, "Oh yeah, Mobland was a thing. I remember that. That was quite good."
But it came out very early.
Maybe that's part of the problem. Yeah, it's kind of.
Well, we're watching so many programs, though. So yeah, of course, one is bound to be forgetted.
I don't want to imply that it's like a super forgettable and like mid.
No.
It is like a really good show.
Yeah, but it did come out early on, and you have drunk a lot since then.
I was going to say they do say that alcohol affects memory, so
Yeah, you have an excuse there, man.
Yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed this show. Again, it was in my shortlist, and overall, this is a kind of 8.5 out of 10 show for me. Some of the episodes were 9 out of 10. There were a couple of contrivances in it that were a little bit convenient, but I really did love the casting, and and the actors had fun with it as well. And I liked the pairing of Brosnan and Mirren, which for me was the absolute strength of the show. Rebel Rose, you watched it, I think, right?
Yeah, it's my number 1 actually, and
So that's
Every
3 points
performance is fantastic.
for Mobland from Rebel Rose. There you go.
Yep.
It's your number one. Okay.
Yep. It pushed Untamed just a little bit out of my top spot because I absolutely loved that one, but Mobland was just great overall. Everything about it was great. The writing, the characters, how the characters developed through the series. Just I can't fault it. So I had to put it at number one.
Okay. Did anybody else have this in the top or second spot? Their 3 picks. Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, I've got it.
Go on, Northern, very quickly.
Yeah, once again, it's kind of like with Mayor of Kingstown, where you've got this really good, hardened, grizzled protagonist who pretty much has to adapt when things get intense. I mean, he's pretty much covering up for the murder of a rival gang leader, rival mob boss. And to be honest, he kind of siding with the opposite guy because he has a legitimate reason to want to kill these people. And but once again, Tom Hardy gets you on his side, especially with the relationship he has with his brother, played by Paddy Considine. Sorry, and Pierce Brosnan is probably his best here as well. I mean, I've seen him play dark roles before, but God, he is such a scumbag in this. And his wife, Helen Mirren, oh God, she is such a manipulative, cunning bitch, and she plays it so well. Everyone plays it well. And it is probably an improvement on Guy Ritchie since the very disappointing Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare.
Yeah, definitely a step up from that. I mean, that film was fun, but very forgettable and not the sort of more realistic.
It should have stuck more to the book. It really should have.
It felt like a Kelly's Heroes movie, and there's nothing wrong with that. I love Kelly's Heroes, but because it's based on a book and it's a true story, and Kelly's Heroes is a fictional thing, it felt more like a fictional telling. It didn't feel like something that really happened, and some of the characters that they put in there for modern casting just didn't feel believable to me. They would have been killed by the Nazis within seconds.
Yeah, they were very, very pally.
German officer, I don't think so. But, yeah.
That's what I said in my review. I think I called it the Ministry of Uninteresting Warfare.
Brutal stuff. Yeah. Okay. Well,
take no prisoners, Al.
Yeah.
I can be mean when I have to be.
Yeah, that sort of thing's going to get you on open bar. Right. Okay. So let's move on. Untamed is a show that a couple of you have mentioned. Drinker, I think this was in one. Wasn't this number 3 pick for you?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I mean, like a few other people, like I haven't been super hot on TV shows this year, so I was kind of picking the ones that I did remember and that like I did enjoy. But yeah, Untamed was one of those shows that just kind of came out of nowhere for me. There wasn't much hype to it that I knew of. I just threw it on one day, started watching. It's like, like Eric Bana, he's a good actor. And yeah, it's just this neat little murder mystery in like quite an unusual setting of like Yosemite National Park. Yeah, I think the characters are pretty well drawn. There's a pretty intriguing plot behind everything. A few twists that I didn't quite see coming. There's a few contrivances, but I think it's really set up as like easy viewing for the most part, with some gorgeous scenery, which is kind of what you'd expect. The poster there kind of gives it away. So yeah, it's just one of those shows that's pretty fun to just stick on and catch a couple of episodes.
One and done, or is it carrying on?
I think it's going to have a season 2. I think it's laid the groundwork for it, but I didn't quite like what happened at the end because it kind of implies a change of lead character, but they might not do that.
Isn't it a self-contained story within season 1, but with a potential for a sort of
I think so. Yeah, they probably just I imagine they built in hooks for a potential season 2 if they wanted to do it. But I don't think they have to. It feels like quite a complete story.
Okay, fantastic. Rebel Rose, this was one of your choices as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was my number 2 pick, and I agree with everything that was said about it. It's a gorgeous show. And the twists, I didn't expect the twist, and that's rare for me. I usually can spot them a mile away, and I didn't with this one. It was a great little mystery, and I hope there is a season 2. If they do it, I saw an article that said they were going to do it, but I don't know. If they do, I hope they stick with him as the main character. If they don't, I may not watch it. I may avoid it like plague.
Yeah, I don't think I'd
But-
watch season 2 if the banana's not in it. Got to see Eric.
Yeah.
I've only seen the first 2 episodes of this. I really liked it, but I started watching it just before I went into rehearsals for my play, and then I completely forgot to watch the rest of it. I'm glad that you guys have reminded me to tune back in because I liked what I saw of it. But yeah,
Is it like a 8-episode season, or
I
they're
think
not much
it's-
more than that these days, are they?
Drinker, it's about eight episodes, right?
Let me check and I'll tell you. Yeah.
All right, fantastic. Jill, I know you haven't seen this because it hasn't got a spaceship in it, but maybe Untamed
7.
2. If there was a
Yeah,
beam of
you're right.
light,
7. No, 6.
Jill, if there was a beam of light
Six.
coming down on this guy for season
And
2,
his
would you
last
watch
name,
season 2?
I possibly could. I'm intrigued by any show that has great character development. So maybe that what Drinker
By
said
6, yeah.
might persuade me to check it out just for
Listen, Mayor of Kingstown has
On-
great character development.
also on-scene locations, very fun.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, I do like
makes
that.
sense.
No
You might
more
not-
bloody volume. It's so obvious.
Oh, the volume! I hate the volume, and that might get superseded by AI soon. So, location work in 10 years could be a thing of the past for about 50% of our shows, and that would be a travesty. But let's wait and see. I certainly hope not, because a lot of people would lose a lot of jobs if that happens as well. Anybody else got anything they want to say about Untamed before we move on?
I thought it was
No.
good. I think it's a beautiful looking show. It's
Mhm.
the opening scene caught me.
Yeah,
pretty
that's a
quickly.
really good opening scene. I remember that.
Just like
Yeah.
in a novel, they knew like grab your audience right away. But as it went
Right.
on, and the I don't know, it seemed kind of contrived in a lot of ways. So I jumped onto another show, and I think you gave us some homework, and so I kind of just jumped on whatever it is you told me to watch, and then I kind of left this. I did not finish it to the last episode, and it's not been anything that's been bugging me like, oh man, I got to get back on Untamed. So I mean, it's all right. It's not great. It definitely wouldn't be in any of my short lists, but it's not on my bad list either. So
Okay. I've got a couple of my regulars in the chat that have also been on the channel from time to time. Miss Sparkles, Miss Lee, and Leroy, if you can stop arguing in the chat and actually type out your top 3 TV shows in order, number 1 first, and so on, that'd be great. We can add them to we can add those points to Toxic's score. I'm going to mention quickly the 2 shows that were on my list that weren't on anybody else's list, and I knew they wouldn't be because most of you haven't seen them. So this dropped recently on the Disney Channel. It's the true story of the Murdaugh family. It's a complicated case, which it's a rich family. The dad is a lawyer. He's overbearing. He has 2 sons. One of the sons has a drinking problem. He goes out with his friends. He takes control of a speedboat, drives it unnecessarily fast on a kind of a raft up, where they all go and meet for drinks and stuff. And as a result of crashing into some rocks, one of the girls, a passenger, is killed. The father tries to cover up the death of the girl, or certainly the son's involvement, tries to cover up the fact that the son was piloting the boat at the time. This all really happened. This is a true story. There's a couple of excellent documentaries about it. In fact, I'd seen the document.
Yeah, I've seen the documentary on it, actually. It was quite intriguing. I don't think it
Yeah.
ever really resolved what had gone on.
Well, there was 2 parts to it. So the second, that was the first thing that happened, and the trial was ongoing when the first documentary finished. And when I heard Jason Clarke was playing the dad, I thought, I've got to see this. Because the second thing that happened was both the son and the wife were murdered in the family about a year and a half later, something like that. And then the husband claimed that there were intruders on the property, and then ultimately the husband was then arrested for that murder. So this, I think it's 5 parts, covers the whole thing, including the court case with the dad, and it's really well done because you're really not sure if the father committed those murders or not. And it's got some really complex performances in it, and I really do rate it. If you like your true crime, your true story dramas, you're a fan of Jason Clarke, Patricia Arquette is fantastic in this. I mean, she's turned into a phenomenal actress as well, and it's great that she didn't go down the route of having tons of things done to her face and all of this kind of thing, because there's a lot of actresses of her generation who are in the A-list who are not out there working now for that reason. And she just, every performance I've seen her do in the last 10 years has been better than the next. So outstanding stuff. And I'll mention quickly my other choice, which is a British co-production, and that's Suspect. Both of these are on the Disney Channel in the UK. Death in the Family is also on Hulu in the States. This is a really, really good 4-part drama which tells the story of the London bombings and how the pressure on the police following the second series of attempted bombings, when they were trying to track down the suspects, led them by a series of mistakes to misidentify an innocent man leaving a flat who they thought might be carrying a bomb. There was miscommunication with the higher ups, and it's really the higher ups in the police force that were really responsible for this catastrophe, not the officers on the ground. And I mean, they basically chased this guy into a train who is doing nothing. He was boarding a train. There were 17 people in the carriage, and they came in and they just shot him. I mean, they shot him an unnecessary number of times. And they said that they gave warnings, and all 17 witnesses in the carriage said that they gave none. So, you know, there's 17 people in the carriage. 17 people are saying no warning was given. We just saw people come on and shoot this kid. So it's a true story of what happened to him. It's a gut-wrenching drama, but this is the kind of stuff that I want to see the channels making. I mean, don't get me wrong, I want to see the sci-fi and all the other good stuff as well, but you've got amazing performances in this, Oscar-worthy performances from some of the cast, I would argue. And it's a 4-part drama that is definitely worth your time. The fact that this got made by Disney is a miracle, because it is a very controversial piece. And I thought they showed a lot of balance with it. I thought they were very balanced towards the police officers who were involved, because let's not forget that was a really difficult time in London. London had just been bombed a few weeks earlier. Lots of people had died. And a second attempt was made, and those people were still out there. So, this will challenge your perceptions of some of the things that happened as well, but it's definitely worth your time. Yeah, he was the Brazilian guy who was killed. I've never heard of this. Well, that's the reason we're talking about it. So you can go and watch it on our recommendation.
So did Disney actually make this, or did they just pick it up and put it on their streaming service?
I think it's a co-production with them, from what I understand. Wow. I mean, they're the main people that are streaming it. It's not been on BBC or ITV.
Yeah, that's where you'd expect this to turn up, really, isn't it?
Yeah, I would have thought this would have been an ITV drama, but and I was surprised just how few people had seen it. We talked about it on the Nielsen ratings. I gave it as homework for several of my panel to watch. I think Rachel did watch it. I think Northern, you watched it as well, right?
Yeah, I did. I liked it.
Yeah. So I don't know.
If we all watched it. This is the one you yelled at me for when.
No, not everybody.
I didn't watch it.
Yeah, Enzo did not watch it.
I never do my homework. Homework is gay.
Yeah, so but he makes my thumbnails, so he gets away with a lot. But
I just hate it when you recommend me to watch something and it's like 9 hours long and it was okay. I'm like, I'm not.
To be fair, I still remember Hell Riders. I don't blame you, Enzo.
If it's longer than 3 hours, it better be amazing. It better be.
I can't knock it out of the park every time. When I recommended you to watch this, I hadn't seen it. I just watched the trailer and I thought, right, we're gonna.
That's why I'm like, all right, well, get back to me and I'll let me know how it is and I'll check it out.
All right, but,
you knew damn well what Hell Riders was. You knew damn well.
You knew what you were doing, You knew what you were subjecting us to.
Rebel Rose, do you want to say anything about this real quick?
This is one of those that when we watched it, it just made me so angry, and I cannot watch it again. That's part of my criteria if I actually enjoyed the experience of watching it. And I could not enjoy this. It made me hate the justice system.
What?
Even more than I do already.
Yeah, hate me
You would
more.
agree it was worth your time. You would agree it was worth your time.
Yeah, it was definitely worth my time. When we talked about it, we did talk about who actually produced it, and Disney did actually produce it. It was a co-production. And that's why they're the only ones streaming it. And it's still shocking they actually put something like this out, because usually they would have come down on the other side of the subject.
Yeah, I mean, this is why I have to give them credit where credit's due. You know, we're going to give them, you know, I mean, I'm not a fan of the company, but going to give them credit where credit's due. And this was top quality television. It was really good stuff.
We'll talk about their sins, I'm sure.
Yeah, we'll get there. Going through these quick now. Tox or Northern, you want to add anything real quick before I move on?
It's an important watch. I mean, it's something that you should watch to kind of get an idea of the way we were living, both in the UK and America during that time, when overzealous cops looking for terrorist suspects and stuff like that. But I mean, it's not the biggest tragedy. You can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs, if you know what I mean. So I mean, it is what it is. It's not horrific or anything like that. I mean, the actual shooting part was bad, and the way they tried to cover it up was bad. But other than that, I mean, it wasn't like this. It didn't make me want to like go riot in the streets or protest or anything.
No. Again, it's just a good drama on what happened, and pretty accurate, I think. Yeah, fantastic. All right, Northern, last word on that? Anything?
Yeah, I was really glad they didn't walk it up or anything like that just to push an agenda. It really did feel like they wanted to do the story with the dignity and respect they deserved, especially to Jean Charles Jimenez, if I'm pronouncing his name right. They really did it justice. They really did.
Yeah, I think his family were, I believe, it's like I'm in contact with him, but I believe his family were pretty happy with the results, as much as you can be in shocking circumstances of that nature. All right, okay. So so those are some of the shows that you should watch that were on our picks list. As we stand at the minute, what are the number 1, 2, and 3 spots? Toxic.
Yeah, so we're tied for. I didn't know when we were going to stop, so I'm still going down on my Canva art, but we're tied right now with number 1 for Pluribus and Andor. We've got another tie with Mayor of Kingtown and Mobland both sitting at 5, and this Untamed is at 3, and that's where we're at right now.
And how many points for common side effects? Oh, it's just me? Right. Okay. Right.
Yeah.
Just you.
As usual.
We'll discuss that another time. All right. We're going to move now. We may well get somebody else who will mention some more TV shows later, Talk. So keep that score as it is.
It's open.
When we started the stream, I showed a trailer for a documentary called The Age of Disclosure. Now, I would argue quite hard that film, for me, that's the standout documentary of the year. I'd also argue quite hard that it's probably the most important film of the year. A lot of you won't have seen it. It hasn't had a massive distribution, but the fact that Steven Spielberg's next film is kind of tackling the same topic should tell you something about the momentum that there is now to bring a lot of this stuff to the fore. If you haven't seen The Age of Disclosure, I highly recommend that you watch it. This is my documentary pick for the year. It's an absolute first-class, well-produced film. Now, there have been a lot of documentaries, especially recently, about UFO disclosure. Lots of big whistleblowers are coming forward. If you saw the trailer at the beginning of the show, you will have seen some of those. Those are all bona fide official people that had very high up positions in various different US government agencies. These are not crackpots that have walked off the streets. These are now people that have gone before Congress and given evidence and so on. and there's a lot more of this stuff coming. And obviously the magnitude of if all this evidence or when all this evidence becomes public has huge ramifications for mankind. And I mean, this is the one thing I really want to see happen in my lifetime is, all of this information to become public. How many ships have we got? How many bodies have we got? How many different races do we know about, et cetera, et cetera? What's the state of the reverse of technology engineering? Because all of these things are going on. And it's a complicated topic, and there's people that believe certain things and don't believe other things. And I don't want to get into a big discussion about it now, because that's a whole stream on its own. And I've done several streams about UFO disclosure. They're on the channel with some guests from that world. But this is a documentary that, if you're relatively new to the topic, this is really the film that's been made for the public at large, as opposed to the niche audience. This is the one that's got all the bona fide stuff in it. And I think it's worth seeing. I like that chat also thinks that Stargate was a documentary. Well, that may well be true. You never know. So, but I do recommend.
Man, I love that film. I love that film so much.
Oh, yes. Oh, my God.
Has any, before we go down a Stargate rabbit hole, has anybody else seen this documentary on the panel? Anyone? Or was it just me?
No, your intro got me interested, though.
Yeah, it looks good. Yeah.
I think, Drinker, this is definitely one for you to watch and discuss, especially as your reach is somewhat bigger than mine, and that will only.
Yeah, I'm just putting a target on my back. Then the government.
This is sounding suspiciously like homework.
I think we did that already for a whole load of other reasons.
I, for one, welcome our new alien overlords if they're listening, and let me know how I may serve you. No problem.
Yeah, you're ready to work in
70 years, man.
You're ready to work in their sugar caves, right?
For sure.
And,
For whatever
and
they
if
need.
if they are around, I'll take one out for coffee and we'll see what's going on and make friends.
There you go.
My keyboard player watched this. My keyboard player watched this, and he said it was kind of, he hyped it up, and he said it was a letdown because it was like nothing really he hadn't seen before, kind of thing.
But I think this brings a lot of the other stuff together into one movie. That's the reaction from the diehard nuts that watch everything.
It's all a psyop, bro. Project Bluebeam, dude.
Aliens, bro. Aliens.
It's just to distract you from the Epstein files or something. I don't know.
Well, we can talk about that documentary next.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
This is my doc pick of the year. Has anyone else on the panel got a documentary they want to give a shout out to for 2025 before we move on to the movies?
Yeah, I didn't put it for my top 3 lens because documentaries aren't films, but the John Candy film, I watched that twice.
Oh, that was so good.
And watching that with my son, that was hard to watch, trust me.
Yeah,
man. But like not in a bad way. But I know it's like documentaries, it's hard to label them as films. That's why it wasn't my top 3. As a film, it would have been my top 3 easily.
Well, I did say you could have a separate documentary pick, so we'll put this is on the list then. This was a great film, especially if you grew up with the John Candy films. I was working in the cinema during the sort of the high John Candy era. Uncle Buck. I've still got a poster for Uncle Buck, that kind of stuff. If you were a fan, this hits you where it hurts. So.
Back to now, like I'm actually older than John Candy. Like, in some ways, bothers me. It's like that realization, like, wow, I'm actually okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well, anybody else want to say anything about the documentary? Have tissues at the ready.
Yeah, the Dan Aykroyd eulogy is like what really got me there. It's kind of going viral now that more people have discovered this, and I mean, make of what you will of Dan Aykroyd, whether you think he's, overrated, underrated, or over the hill, or whatever you think.
Sure.
His eulogy for John was it's incredible. Like if you have no heart at all, if you can listen to that thing and not be, kudos to that guy for getting through that eulogy, speaking it without bursting into tears, because listening to the first couple sentences and you're like, feelings. I don't like it. Yeah.
Well, look, before we move on to movies, I know that Drinker's got to go shortly, so I need to do 2 things before that. The first of which is, Drinker, quickly give me your top 3 feature films in order of first, second, and third. And Tox, if you want to make a note of those.
Yes, sir.
Sure. I think my top pick for the year was Warfare. Can't say enough good things about that movie, especially done on such a small budget.
Number one, worth 3 points.
Yep. F1, the movie, just an absolute feel-good sports drama. Love that film. Came out of that just feeling great. And my third pick would probably be Frankenstein. Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein.
Thank you. Before you go, Drinker, if I may just take the opportunity to say a few words, which I'll try and do without getting emotional. On behalf of many of the people who are on this panel and several people who are not, we, the smaller YouTube channels, want to say a most heartfelt thanks for your continued support for other YouTubers. There are not many people on YouTube at your level who constantly put the hand down and pull people up on the wall and constantly give them support, get their subscribers up, bring them onto open bar, give them a voice, give them an opportunity, bring them onto happy hour, and so on. You've done that for me several times. I know you've done it for Blue. I know you've done it for Northern. There may be a couple of others on here that I might be missing. But thank you on behalf of all of us. We really appreciate it. We talk about it a lot when you're not there. So if you ever feel your ear is burning, that's us talking about you behind your back, but saying good things. Secondly, also, I want to personally thank you for the way you've supported my career, both on YouTube and also as a filmmaker. You got me back in the director's chair on set for the first time since 2017. I know that's also down to Mauler as well, Callum Edmonds. I can't tell you how much that meant to me. And I don't know how much time we're going to have for speeches on the 22nd of January when we're doing a screening of the film in London. But just to say that for me was a massive, massive turning point, both in terms of getting my life back on track, in terms of my mental health, in terms of professional goals reached. I've wanted to work with Nick Rowe all my life, and just thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. The kind of stuff that you do to support us all is next level. There is just not many other people like you.
Oh, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. And yeah, watching you work, it was a real honor to see you directing, and I can see that that's what you're meant to be doing. It was pretty obvious from the moment I got on set. So thank you for doing such an amazing job on that film, and I can't wait to do the premiere with you on the 22nd.
Oh, well, no problem. I'm sure there's going to be some drinking involved.
I should imagine so.
Yeah.
Sorry, did you say the 22nd in London?
That's correct, yes.
I'm actually in London. I'm actually in London on the 22nd. Cool. I'll come
well,
along.
I'll talk to you about it afterwards. There aren't any tickets left, but I have got a couple of guest tickets. So, you know, for cash inducements, I'll see what
I'm perfectly happy to do such. That sounds like fun. It's a really weird coincidence. There's a Megadeth film on in London on the same day.
Well, let's see if it's on at the same time, but I'll talk to you about it after the stream. But listen, thank you, Drinker, so much, and we know you've got to go and conquer Scotland. So,
no, thanks everyone, and all the best to all of you for 2026. Hope it's
have a happy New Year, sir. All the best.
All right, I'm going to go away now.
All right.
You should put his link in the description. Some people might not know what his channel is.
Yeah, I'll get it. I got it.
I know. We said earlier he's only got 10 subscribers. We want to get him to 20.
Now that he's done, let's say terrible things about it.
We got to help out this poor.
We got him up to 20 at least.
Let's get him. Let's get him a few more subs.
Let's go for 50.
Yeah. So okay. All right. So fantastic stuff. We're going to keep going, and I've got other guests waiting, so I'm going to bring in my next person shortly. Yeah, so Tox, we're moving on to feature films, unless anybody else wanted to shout out another documentary.
I put the P. Diddy one was pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I think that is worthy of discussion. Let's talk about that. And actually, I could, if we'd done a short list of documentaries, that might have been on my list. But the UFO one for me is more important than what P. Diddy got up to, because it's
ironically you're the only person in America that probably thinks that, Lance.
Well, ironically, I'm not in America. Ha ha.
That was my point. That was my point.
Yeah. There you go.
No one cares about aliens. If we still have to go to work tomorrow, listen, I'm going to tell you, as far as in the U.S., no one gives a shit. They'd rather talk about Trump or Kamala or Diddy or anything. No one gives a shit about the aliens. Literally.
No, I know. They will when they come.
We won't.
Anyway, we'll get on to that another time. So,
they're there.
If you haven't subscribed to the Critical Drinkers channel, there it is. Thank you very much for putting that in. The P. Diddy documentary, which was produced by remind me of the name of the guy who produced it. It's another rapper.
50 Cent.
Right?
50 Cent.
Curtis Jackson.
50 Cent. It's produced by 50 Cent. Yeah, exactly.
50 Cent, white boy. 50
Yeah,
Cent. Come
you
on
gotta
now.
say it right.
Say it right.
So when I heard that, I thought it was going to be a hit piece. And the one thing I'll say about it before I throw it to the panel is I actually was quite surprised that it was really well balanced. So it was good. But yeah, I think we talked about it on the Nielsen ratings. So I think I gave it like an 8.5 out of 10. Does anyone who brought it up? Who wants to chip in?
That was me. I hate rap music with a vengeance.
I never would have guessed when I met up with heavy metal patches.
I know, right?
What a shocker.
But yes, oddly enough, there are no P. Diddy albums in my collection.
No,
I found it fascinating.
not.
I found the documentary absolutely fascinating, especially the way that it was all made up with footage that P. Diddy had recorded himself and then not paid the guy who made
Not paid the guy. Yeah.
And then 50 Cent just comes and goes, yeah, I love that, and I'll make a documentary, kind of not taking you down necessarily, but yeah, like it doesn't make him look good at all, I don't think. It looks like he had projects, let's just put it that way. And he worked on those projects till he got bored, and then. But I found it very interesting knowing all the pies his fingers were in, like all these different bands that he had and stuff. I had no idea.
His fingers were certainly in a lot of,
his fingers were in several pies.
Crazy. Ow.
That's a British phrase for any Americans watching.
I need to drink
That's
more.
a British thing. So,
Yeah, it was interesting. It was very interesting. And as I say, for a type of music that I don't really care about, I thought it was very interesting and very well made. So that's why I mentioned it.
Yeah. Anybody else want to chip in on this quickly, or before we move on to feature films?
I didn't even know this existed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Another documentary. I don't really, John Wick movies are all right, but the John Wick documentary, Wick is Pain, was pretty awesome, especially if you like movies, the making of movies, and also,
Oh man, that sounds cool.
it was
completely.
cool. It was cool because Keanu Reeves is like, you see him like really, really beating himself up because he's like not nailing this take and stuff. And
Because I've seen Keanu Reeves on the gun range, and he's really into it. Like,
he's
into it.
Proper trains. When did this come out, Enzo?
A month ago, a few weeks
Oh,
ago.
was it
No,
called?
I just watched it the other day. I think Dark Hour or some other people were recommending it to me.
Where's it streaming on?
It's Netflix, I
Pain.
think.
Cool.
Is it Netflix? Okay. All right.
Nice. I'm gonna definitely check that out.
You have to dig for it.
It was
Okay.
If you want to find it on Netflix, you have to dig.
I found Hewelius. It'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's always a problem. Hey, make John Wick 5, 6, and John Wick 20. He's like, listen, guys, I am almost 60, and this shit's starting like he does his own stunts, and
Yeah.
start hurting after a while.
I've got loads of respect for Mr. Reeves. I'll never say he's the best actor in the world, but that dude really puts it all in, and is a really nice guy to boot. Apparently, not that I've ever had the pleasure of meeting him. So all hail Keanu Reeves, I guess.
Yeah. I'd hang out with him.
Yeah. Fantastic.
yeah.
All right. Let's get on to our feature film picks. All right. And
Do you want to kick off with the drinkers' choices and then just work our way around, or what do you want to do?
yeah, just remind me of the drinkers' choices. Number 1 was Warfare, wasn't it?
Yes, sir.
Number 2 was F1. And what was his number 3?
Frankenstein.
That was right. Okay, Frankenstein. Okay, so worth 3, 2, and 1 points, respectively. I'll do my choices next, actually. So,
all right.
My number 1 is I Swear, which I only just saw.
Well, that's the Tourette's dude, isn't it? I've not seen that. So it's very good.
I think it's a beautiful movie. I'll talk about it in a minute. We'll divert to chat shortly. Let me be strict on myself as well. So number 1 is I Swear. Number 2 is Sinners for me, and number 3 is Warfare for me also. So that's worth another point for Warfare. So yeah. So Jill, have you seen 3 films this year?
Yeah, no, I know. I've
science
seen 3
fiction.
films,
That's fine.
None of them would I say are the best. I saw Fantastic Four and I saw Superman, but neither of them were anything that
put them in your top 3
You
of the
just
year.
saw the bad stuff.
I mean, by default, they're both the best and the worst. And if that's all you saw,
yeah, just because that's all I saw, and so that's unfortunate. Major bummer there.
God.
Although I kind of like the scene with the Lois, and she just mostly puts a ton of sugar in her coffee. I kind of think that's cute.
We're going to need you to hang around to discuss those bombshells, because I think
I love that that's your highlight.
I see what you did there.
Yeah, they're going to be in the turd section. So
yes, I can understand that.
We're coming on to that. We're coming on to that next.
I could cherry pick a couple things I like out of each of them, but a lot of things I don't like about them. And my son made me go to the theater for Minecraft.
Oh,
so
yeah,
I got all the worst movies.
Yeah, of course.
You've got children. You've got to take them to see Minecraft. That's kind of a rule, isn't it? So, okay, Rebel Rose, what are your 3 choices for top movies of the year in order?
Well, F1, which I've been saying all year, ever since it came out. Avatar, Fire and Ash. I Will Be Alone in This. I don't care. And number 3 was The Gorge. I really loved that. So I had to put it on there.
I quite enjoyed that movie, actually. Yeah.
So did I. I liked it.
What about that? That came out really early on. That was like January.
Yeah, it was like January.
Yeah,
that's why we've kind of talked about it. But that was a good movie.
I really wanted to go see Frankenstein, but it wasn't out in any theaters nearby me.
It's on Netflix.
I know. I don't have Netflix.
Days later. Oh, okay. All right.
There are ways, madam.
Yeah. Use the ways.
Maybe.
Critical. Top 3 movies.
Top 3 movies of the year were, for me, number 1 was actually Frankenstein.
Okay.
Number 2 was Companion, and number 3 was, I can't believe I'm saying this, it was K-pop Demon Hunters.
We'll get on to that. It's
a shame. Why do you say that with shame in your face?
Because I hated every single song in it.
I've been wanting to see Companion for months, and I
very much enjoyed Companion. I thought
that's a
Companion
big one that
smart,
I need to see.
Very smart movie.
Okay,
of course, I want to see it because it is science fiction.
Al, what was your number 1 again? Al, what was your number 1?
It was Del Toro's Frankenstein.
Okay.
I know we're going to get around to discussing it all later, so
I'm trying to get the chat and you guys at the same time. So
not everybody in the chat is allowed to take part though.
Oh, well, how? Okay.
People that have been on the channel, Tox. People that have been on the channel.
Oh, okay.
Blue, your top 3.
Number 1 for the year was Demon Slayer, the movie. Number 2 would go to Frankenstein. Number 3, it's hard to say, but Ice Cube's War of the Worlds. on Amazon.
Shut up. Okay, we will discuss. Be prepared to
on my
defend
worst.
yourself.
I will.
I did see that.
Be
Good. I
prepared
watched
to
that for
defend
Doom.
yourself.
Yeah, honorable mention goes to Warfare, because I saw Warfare in IMAX. I'm not a military vet, but I'm assuming it felt like military vets worked on that film. It was a fantastic IMAX experience. Would recommend it to anybody.
Yeah.
I recommended that to one of my friends who served and got injured, and he said it was uncomfortable.
All right, well, we're going to discuss it. We'll hold that thought. We're going to discuss that film. All right, War of the Worlds, interesting number 3 pick. For those people watching, this is
Terrible.
Living Truth on the Outcast Creative. This is not an echo chamber channel. We have diverse opinions here, even if they're wrong. Okay, top 3 movies of 2025.
Yeah. It's in this order. Number 1, Sinners, not even close. Number 2, Weapons. Number 3, Relay, which I've been shouting from the heavens to try to get everybody to get on board with this movie because it was really original and well acted, but it's not getting a lot of traction, unfortunately. Maybe it'll do better on streaming, but it's really good.
Relay. I'm not sure if we had that in the UK.
I don't know.
I think it's on Amazon.
Yeah, you're right. It is on Amazon. It's the one with Riz Ahmed and Sam Worthington, isn't it?
Correct.
Okay, yeah, we'll talk about it. I agree, mate. No one will ever top Jeff Wayne's War of the Worlds. If you haven't seen it on stage, you should. And as a quick side note, I had a meeting with a theatre producer in 1997 where I took that project to them and said, let's put Jeff Wayne's War of the Worlds on stage. And you know what they said to me? No one's ever going to go and watch that. They turned it down.
Son of a bitch.
Not that I had the rights to it, but I knew how I wanted to stage it. I knew how I wanted to direct it, and it was pretty similar to what they actually produced. Sam,
I'm taking
projects. Yes, there are a few people he hasn't pissed off yet, so he is.
I'm taking my father to go see Jeff Wayne's War of the Worlds next year for his 70th birthday.
Great stuff. Northern top 3.
Warfare, F1, and K-pop Demon Hunters.
Okay,
Nice.
Gary. Are you now awake?
I'm never awake, but here I am. I would say Wake Up, Dead Man, number 1, Frankenstein, number 2, and Sinners, number 3.
Okay, some good choices there. Sinners and Frankenstein getting a lot of love. So we're definitely going to be getting into those. Fantastic stuff. Okay. And last, by no means least, Penzo. How did you end up all the way down there?
Because you switched Jill with me, and I got popped to the bottom. I would say this list is this rating system is highly flawed. I cannot condone this.
We'll do another stream to make that.
I found Frankenstein highly overrated, and so many good movies this year. Sinners and Weapons, and I recommended. I really loved Familiar Touch and The Surfer and Caught Stealing, Black Bag, K-pop Demon Hunters, Lurker, Good Fortune, Blue Moon, The Rule of Jenny Penn. No other choice, but I gotta give the top 3. I gotta agree with the critics and the mainstream douchebags. I liked Eddington, Begonia, One Battle After Another, and I thought those 3 movies are like this awesome trilogy. That this triple feature kind of where I feel like it's one of those instances where like some higher power is trying to communicate to us with the art because they have such similar themes and I don't know, there's just a lot going on with those 3 movies, and they were hilarious, twisted, and highly entertaining and well made.
Okay, all right, yeah. One Battle After Another is it's a conundrum. I still can't decide if I like that film. I've got to watch it again.
It's Commando meets The Big Lebowski. And once you realize that, all is illuminated.
Okay. I need to watch The Big Lebowski again. It's been a long time.
Imagine instead of John Matrix having to rescue his daughter, it's the dude. And he's a total fuck up.
I mean, that's pretty accurate.
Okay. All right. Well, I think our 2 sort of top contenders here are Frankenstein and Warfare and Sinners, probably a top 3.
Yep.
Would that be accurate at the moment?
So far, for what I got.
Okay, so let's get into it. I want to talk about Sinners first. For my money, this for me was one of the films that kind of had the most balls. It was really gutsy and original, and it was brave. Not everybody liked it. Let me jump on the super chat real quick. Oh yeah, RRTNZ, who by the way came to the Outcast studio and did a live stream with me right after we'd been down the pub drinking. So we were quite jolly on that live stream. It's quite entertaining. Yeah, he came on. Wishing everyone a great New Year's Eve. I struggle to think of 3 films from 2025 worth mentioning. Great to catch up with Lance yesterday. I think that's too strong, man. There were some. Was not a good year for films. It was a better year for TV. But I thought Sinners was really, really ballsy, and I will agree. There's been some commentary made within the industry about it will be a travesty if it doesn't get nominated in certain categories. If certain people don't get nominated, and I think it absolutely should. It should get nominated. It should get a raft of nominations across the board, because there's a lot about the film that's really great. The way the music's blended, the performance, the design, the look of the movie. I get that it's not for everybody. It's a kind of a Marmite film. You're either going to like it or you're not. It's a bit like La La Land. People either loved that movie or they didn't. And I'm not saying that they're similar, but it did sort of seem to divide people. But for my money, it was a good film, and I really liked it. And it was one that really benefited from being on the big screen. If you got to see it at an IMAX or something similar. You got to see it in its best version. Did anybody else want to add anything real quick?
Yes.
Yeah. I said from when I first saw it, I turned around next day, watched it again. We talked about it on Nadia's channel, I think. And I just said, this is going to be one of the big movies of the year. I kind of got poo-pooed on that. They were like, no, that you're crazy, Toxic. That's gonna be so much better stuff. Superman's coming out. Tron is coming out. What are you talking about? This little Sinners movie is not going to do anything. I was like, okay, no, I don't know. I don't think so. I do think that the ending could have been swapped. Enzo and I have both tried to rewrite this movie a little bit to it fits us better. But that aside, I mean, as it stands on its own, I would have liked to have seen, that other guy from Creed 3 playing the other brother instead of Michael B. Jordan playing the twins. The twin angle kind of soured me a little bit with that.
I agree with that. I think that was the only weak spot in the whole film, that he played the twins. I've never seen, other than Jeremy Irons in Dead Ringer, playing 2 parts, or one actor playing 2 parts that are very
good. Convincing.
Which would have been better if they cast a different person as his brother.
I think that's a fair criticism. I would agree with that.
Yeah, I think I was going to have Jonathan Majors as one of the brothers.
That's who I meant. Jonathan Majors, I think, I believe, was originally tapped to play the other brother, and them coming off of they have great chemistry from Creed 3, also a Ryan Coogler movie, and I thought that could have been done very, very well to good effect. Other than that, though, I don't have a problem with it. A lot of the things that people don't like about it, I really like. The music blending through the ages and stuff like that. Haley Steinfeld's performance there, Delroy Lindo's performance.
Man, I love seeing Delroy Lindo again. It's been
he elevates any project he's in. He elevates it. Doesn't matter what it is. I've been watching him since Malcolm X, and he's just a phenomenal actor, and he's phenomenal in this. And the twin thing that I don't care for aside, Michael B. Jordan did do a very, very good job of this. It's basically, I think it was said maybe even by Enzo, 1920s Jim Crow era From Dusk Till Dawn, and without all the campy, crazy, funny shit. It takes itself very seriously. And that's fine, and that's good. I like it, and I rewatched it the other day to see if it had gotten any worse or better, and it got better. It's one of those movies that it gets better upon repeated viewings. So
I like this movie. The soundtrack probably gonna get best soundtrack. I liked, a few big changes, a few small changes at the end, and this could have been a perfect movie. It does kind of, not fall apart, but it gets a little clumsy in the third act and the action and stuff. But I mean, I compare it, this movie and Weapons, I'm comparing it to 2009 with Avatar and District 9. Like, yeah, they're both good, but District 9 was like the better movie, and yet Avatar got more love. That's how I'm feeling with like Weapons and Sinners. Like, Weapons was clearly better, and yet Sinners is getting all the love.
In your opinion, Weapons was clearly better. I thought this was way better.
I completely disagree. I think Weapons, we'll get when we talk about it, which I'm sure we will. I think Weapons, as opposed to Sinners, falls apart. It gets worse upon repeated viewings, whereas Sinners gets better. So
again, for the benefit of the 70 people watching, the Nielsen ratings is not an echo chamber channel. We don't agree and necessarily all the time, and that's not a bad thing. It's a good thing, because I like to hear differing views of opinion on this channel, no matter how wrong Enzo may be in this case.
So, as long as they're put across civilly, I think it's really good to have.
No, it is. It's always good to have differing views, and I like to hear them. And
this movie also might get best cinematography, which I think is a tough. It's a close category this year, but it has a shot because it did some pretty experimental stuff.
I mean, Warfare and One Battle After Another and F1.
My money's on One Battle After Another because of that car chase.
I think One Battle After Another is probably going to get it because of that road sequence, but really did stand out for me. Hey, who knows? Maybe it'll go to War of the Worlds. We'll get on to that in just a few moments. Okay. That's enough. That's enough time on Stinners. Let's talk about Frankenstein because that got a lot of love. Now, I'm going to just tell you something. I haven't seen it yet, which might surprise people. I haven't watched it yet. It's just been one of those films that, I mean, I know the story. I've seen loads of different versions of it. And it's like, at the end of a long day of work and writing and sort of, dealing with various things, it's like, what movie do I want to watch now? Frankenstein has not jumped out at me as a kind of soft watch before bed. So I just didn't get around to watching the Del Toro version. Not because I don't want to see it. I just haven't been in the mood to watch it. Maybe I'll watch it early in 2026, but it's not going to make it this year because I'm straight out to a day rave tomorrow. So
it only had a very limited theatrical release window, so it's Netflix after that.
Who had this in there? Who had Frankenstein in their top 3? Rebel Rose, did you pick that?
No, I did not. It was not me.
All right,
I had it as my number 1.
Blue collar.
Okay, Al, you had it as your number 1. You start. Go ahead.
Okay, so first of all, I am a sucker for Del Toro projects. I absolutely loved his version of Pinocchio. I love the fact that you can see his raw passion for filmmaking coming through every single thing he does. I pray that one day this man gets given the money to make At the Mountains of Madness the way he wants to. That said, I had some problems with Frankenstein. He takes some liberties with the source material that I think do not benefit the film. He changed things around that I think lead to a change in character dynamics. Mia Goth is so wooden that she might as well play the fucking boat that's stuck in the ice. But Jacob Elordi as the monster, absolutely sensational. And I thought Oscar Isaacs was good as well. Could another actor have given it more gravitas? Yeah, maybe, but Oscar, he deserves his chance. But it's all about the filmmaking on this one. And this is a flawed work of art. And I love it for that reason. I really do. I think, it's a gorgeous film to look at. It really is.
The trailer looked great.
It's all set and it's amazing. And the character design and everything is just absolutely sensational. It's my top film of the year, honestly. I think if there's a film that, you said right now, Al, what film from this year would you like to watch again right now? honestly, it would be Frankenstein, even if it was just to maybe identify, a few more background details that I'd missed. So yeah, that's why it's my number one. If Del Toro had not made the changes he made, I think it might have even been a better film. But technically, it's almost flawless. Great score, great production design, and Jacob Elordi as the monster, I thought was just absolutely brilliant. Some dodgy CGI here and there. Some of the wolves looked rough.
Yeah.
But anything that was physical just looked amazing. So yeah, that's why I put it there.
Well said.
Yeah, fab stuff. All right, excellent. Was it in anybody else's top three? Just if you want to say something about it real quick.
It was my number 2, Lance. I did see this in theaters. My son. It was one theater, one showing, was sold out, and basically everything Critic House I agree with. Jacob Elordi playing a monster was fantastic. And yes, Frankenstein, as people said, he's been in 400 feature films. It's kind of hard to bring a new life to a character that's been in 400 movies. Nothing new, nothing original, but I just had a great time. And as Al said, the cinematography and Del Toro, yes, some CGI has to be used. We can't show live wolves anymore. There's just rules. You have to have some CGI, but he focuses 99% practical effects, and you can see the detail in the cinematography and the makeup. And yeah, I mean, it's just Frankenstein, but I had kind of almost low expectations in a sense from Netflix, but Del Toro, he is a visual filmmaker, and you can see it in this film. It's Frankenstein. Hey, whatever. Been there, done that. But his version is just very beautiful to look at. And there's one scene, Lance, when you watch it between the monster and a Game of Thrones actor, that just had me. I started tearing up. There's
that was great.
A very good scene with two actors I didn't see coming from a Frankenstein film. And
David Bradley is the actor.
Had a great time watching.
Oh, I've met David Bradley more than once actually. Yeah,
he has the scenes he's in. I think he almost steals the movie. He's a fucking veteran actor.
He had a great big white beard. I was like, who's that? I know that voice. And then I realized who it is.
Yeah.
This is at the top of the movies I need to see. I definitely want to.
Yeah, and it's a long film. It's almost 3 hours long, so it will take some time.
It's flawed. I will not deny it's flawed. But Del Toro's passion and just the pure filmmaking that erupts from this film, just it won me over, man.
Remember, it's our favorite films. My favorite films of all time are not always 10 out of 10. Sorry, it's not.
Yeah, no, I mean, absolutely.
It doesn't have to be
a
10 out of 10.
It's my top
movie.
3, and I'll articulate it as best as I can.
No, it's like Doctor said. I mean, I could watch films 5 out of 10. If I enjoyed it, I enjoyed it for the year. That's how it goes.
All right. Okay. Well,
I can rate something as average and love it, but I'm not.
Yeah, I mean, sure. And I mean, it's certainly been a year for some very average films, but there have been some standouts. And I haven't seen Frankenstein, but I can understand from the trailer alone why, for somebody, it might be the best film they've ever seen. I'm also a big Del Toro fan. Pan's Labyrinth is definitely one of my favorite sort of oddball.
Oh, right.
What genre would you call that? Oddball fantasy genre films of all time.
Did you see his stop motion Pinocchio, Lance?
Sorry, before just to cut everyone off, can I just welcome Proctophile to the stream? He's just come on.
Hey, thank you very much.
Just so toxic and stay on top of the point system. Procto, can you give us your top 3 films of 2025 in order?
Of course.
So number 1, number 2, and number 3.
Yep. So my top 3 in order are Begonia, The Surfer, and Christie.
Okay.
Surfer, hell yes.
A vote for The Surfer. Enzo's happy.
And nobody's giving love for Christie. Come on, the movie is great.
It's
Gary has to go.
It's an honorable mention for me.
Okay, Gary from Down Under has to leave us, guys. We've got to go and walk the cat. So, Gary, any final words to see us in for 2026, or just things you want to say? And thank you again, also for your, before you go, mate, for your participation in various projects. You have the honor of being the only actor that I've got work for and directed who I've not actually been in the same physical space with, but we've worked on more than once. There were lots of people I did that with in lockdown, but you I've worked on 5 projects with.
Well, that's true. Well, hopefully one day we'll be in the same room together.
I mean, yeah, don't come on camera because I don't want the 82 people watching to suddenly faint and fawn over your good looks.
I guarantee Ms. Sparkle's already falling in love with Gary's voice.
Indeed, indeed.
We'll be hearing about that later.
Okay, the door's open.
It's like that scene from Black Books. If anybody's watched that scene from Black Books, it's like that. The weather ship.
I think Gary's wife has entered the room and he's got to leave now. But, no, but seriously, mate, thank you so much for your support. Ever since we met. You've been a great friend, and I'm hoping to get to see you down under at some point. Yeah, looking forward to sleeping in that spare bedroom.
All right, guys. Lovely seeing you all.
Happy New Year to you.
All right, take care, mate. Bye. Fantastic. He's a fantastic actor, incidentally. And if you have done a murder mystery in Australia anywhere, you've probably met him. So, sorry, Procto. Did we get all three of yours out? We did, didn't we?
Yep.
Thank you very much. So, we just finished discussing Frankenstein. Someone's cat.
Yeah, I was just asking quickly if you'd seen the stop motion Pinocchio.
I have. Yes, I liked it.
Oh, I didn't realize there was. That sounds nice.
Yeah, Del Toro again, very good. Very, very good. Check it out.
I hope you're writing all these down, Jill. I mean, you're going to come out of this with a list and a half.
That is what I'm here. That is what I'm here for, Rebel Rose. I have a list going. I'm typing them out.
Oh, look at the women getting along. Now, if there's a third woman, they'd be fighting. The two would go up against the other one. But
Leroy had to.
That's right. There's a limit.
Thanks, Leroy. Thanks for being in the chat, buddy. I was going to bring you on in a bit, but you had to go. So, all right.
So, you mind if I throw a wrench into things real quick?
Yeah, go for it. And you can tell us your top 3 TV shows as well.
I don't watch a whole lot of TV. I got too much time gaming.
That's a derivative Jill answer. Don't say that.
I substitute it with video games, dude. But
no, we're not doing video games.
No, I know. But Frankenstein was the only movie this year that actively made me want to walk out.
Oh,
thank you.
Wow. Nice.
Love it.
We did say it wasn't an echo chamber.
I did. Let me put you next to Critic House. You can punch.
What's up, brother?
Okay. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, very briefly, as we are talking about Frankenstein, what was it that you didn't like about the film? And don't just say everything.
Oh, I loved the visuals. I loved all the little details, like how Frankenstein's hair grows in different colors depending on whose body it came from. That those are great details. I love that. The design was fantastic. Cinematography was amazing. The writing was shit, and I hated the fact that they gave him superpowers.
Oh, they give him superpowers? Spoiler alert, I haven't seen it yet.
Well, I mean,
I agree on that.
He's very, very, very strong. Probably stronger than he is.
It's not
in
that.
any other.
Not impervious to harm. That's a little much.
Yeah. They made him. They gave him like Wolverine's healing factor.
Right. Oh, the dynamite. Yeah, that was a little bit stupid. Yeah, that was a little bit stupid.
And his hand, like he's holding a stick of dynamite just to kill himself. It goes off, and then he just comes back together, clothes and all. Like
even the clothes survive.
Yep.
Magic clothes. Magic.
There was
clothes.
hardly a dent. I mean, you'd have thought it would have disintegrated into a million pieces, but no.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just funny because, like, you could say, oh, well, the movie, we've seen it before a bunch of times. It's nothing new. It looks great. It's visual storytelling. But, yeah, there's problems. But, it's like you're describing the Avatar movies that you hate.
Yeah, exactly.
You all proudly talk about Avatar sucks.
I totally
Frankenstein
agree.
is, like I said, Frankenstein, the more I thought about it, the less I liked it. And I didn't hate it, but, yeah, it just wasn't.
I would say the same with Sinners. The writing problems at the end of Sinners to me are massive. Absolutely massive.
I agree with you completely. I felt that Sinners was grossly overrated.
Boo.
Yep.
Boo.
There's a reason neither one made my top 3, and they should have. They should have.
Yeah, I mean, I saw it last night. I made sure to watch Sinners. I made sure.
Sounds like a bunch of bigotry to me. That's what I'm hearing.
I made sure to watch Sinners last night because I wanted to make sure I saw it, just in case it did creep into my top 3. And I have to be honest, I thought it was overrated. I enjoyed the film. I thought that the film did some very bold things. The cinematography was beautiful. The music was great, but the last third of it just fell apart. It's like they didn't even care anymore.
I mean, to be fair, Sinners, it wasn't my top 50 of the year. You know?
Top 50.
It's been that bad a year, genuinely. Just because of its artistic merit and the effort alone, Sinners would make a top 10 for me.
Yeah,
it would make a top 10. But not
Rick,
top 3.
let me give you a task because you're one of my moderators. Could you find the link for the Explainium channel so we can plug it in the chat, please?
Yes.
Sorry, Anna, it's coming. Pretty Cow was distracting me with his nonsense. So,
it's a regular occurrence.
No, valid opinion, mate. I'm completely joking. But yeah, if you could find that for me. If you've got a YouTube channel, we are all about promoting other YouTube channels on this channel and also getting other YouTubers on our panels or from time to time. So this sounds like a YouTube channel to me. So let's give him a
okay. It's like a infographic type thing. I'll put the link in the
yeah, you can put it. You're a mod. You can put it straight in the chat.
I have spanner abilities. I don't think I did.
You have.
My God.
I'm going
You've
to go
given
insane.
him power.
I'm sure
now.
you're a complete spanner.
No, it's not. It wouldn't be the first time I've been called a tool, to be honest.
If not, then just put it in the private chat and I'll stick it in.
Yeah, I think it's in there. I think I have the power.
Okay.
I have the power.
Anyway,
right.
sorry. I'll stop derailing things now for a bit.
No, yeah, stop derailing. That's Northern's
I
job.
don't think you did it.
Okay, all right. So everybody stop showing off now. The drink is gone. See? Okay, all right.
This is a shame. I wanted to thank him for some stuff.
Well, we kind of did. We kind of did
like
that.
Santa. He knows. He knows.
Yeah, he knows.
I don't think he does. He had a very profound effect on my life.
Oh,
yeah.
I'll tell you what, we
Kinda
will.
gay.
We won't get into that now, but
No worries.
We'll facilitate the opportunity for you to pass that message on, though. 'Cause it does
I will also try to steal a lock of his hair for you if you want.
Yeah, we'll get you a lot.
I'd be down for that.
You've got to pay a $75 super chat for that.
Make a little plushie.
And 80% of that goes to Will to replace.
I
the
said
hair.
steal a lock of his hair, not pay for it.
That detail alone makes it so much more valuable.
The 75 quid just pays for the bus to Scotland. That's all. You know.
Okay, we're going down a
Then he has
rabbit
to
hole
walk
here.
home.
Refocus. All right.
Okay.
I'm glad somebody mentioned this. I'm glad somebody mentioned this movie, it was my regular co-host. I can always depend on him to put some good recommendations in because this was a film that definitely would have been in my top 5 of the year. I did really enjoy it. It was very different. Possibly one of Joaquin Phoenix's greatest performances. I would
said
argue.
Joaquin?
I don't know. That's how I'm pronouncing it now.
I was thought it was
Joaquin, for God's sake.
That's a good one. That's my runner-up.
But on Lance's planet, it's pronounced differently.
Clearly.
Is this like jalapeno or something? I mean,
Let me drink some more prosecco. and I'll
How
be
much
able
you
to
drinking, Lance? Come on.
Anyway,
I always thought it was joking, to be honest. So yeah, it shows what I know.
Enzo, tell us why you picked this one in your top 3.
First of all, Emma Stone, man, I don't know, man. She's been taking on some roles for some pretty decent projects.
She has, yeah.
Yeah, but this movie, it's a movie that I don't know. It's one of the first times that I've seen a big mainstream movie like talk about the bad times, the 2020, the COVID. But it's one of these movies that just kind of explores how crazy everything was and how crazy everything is. It's a movie that doesn't talk about. It doesn't address solutions. You know, it addresses just the problem. You know, like what's the problem here with society right now, especially in America and. It was just so twisted and unpredictable and fresh and darkly hilarious. And Joaquin Phoenix is amazing. And this movie doesn't hand feed you anything. You are allowed to interpret how you want. How does it make you feel? What does it make you think about? It makes fun of everybody pretty equally. Pedro Pascal. Oh, I hate Pedro Pascal. He's in everything. If you hate him, you're gonna love this movie because he plays a total awful, like unsavory character, and he gets killed violently. Spoilers, but I mean, it's a great movie, and again with this one and Begonia and One Battle After Another, this one talks about like hypocrisy and resistance against the machine is a nearly futile mission. It's an uphill battle. It might be impossible. There are dark forces at work. It's just a wild ass movie. And yeah, it's like a parody of real life. It feels like Grand Theft Auto World, like this isn't really America as much as like a parody of America, but also it's like right on the nose as well as being satirical. I don't know. There's a lot to discuss. There's a lot to unpack. There's a lot to go over. It's one of those movies where I'm sure if I revisit it a couple years from now, I'll have total new ideas and thoughts and theories about it. But above all, yeah, it's just really funny and weird and violent. So I liked it a lot.
Yeah, there's some good action in this. It's kind of like the last half an hour of it reminded me of the last half an hour of Rambo.
That shit crazy.
Yeah, but it's a good film. It's a lot of fun.
Agreed.
Oh, that seems way more thoughtful than I expected.
Yeah,
I've not seen it yet. I should do, but I've not seen it yet.
We occasionally talk about thoughtful films on this channel as well. Occasionally.
I think, as usual, as Enzo
It's not all schlock.
It's all marketing. I think it had bad marketing and bad word of mouth, but after Enzo recommended it to me, I watched it. I walked out. I was like, "Holy fuck, he was right!" But it's the bad taste of marketing. Marketing nowadays, even in the '80s, will make or break a film. This had bad marketing.
Oh yeah, it's pretty hard to sell anything. It's be like, "Oh, you remember 2020? You want to watch a movie about that with Pedro Pascal?"
Yeah,
good point. Good point. You want to see a movie about COVID with the most hated actor in the world right now?
Yeah, honestly,
I you say that, but I genuinely think that may have had an effect on it. I really
I
do.
think that what it makes me realize is like there's a whole plethora of smaller personal stories we could tell that are never been told before that are original because of the last 5 years and how different things are now, and like Eddington and One Battle After Another, Begonia. This is like kind of like the beginning of that phase where this is a new society. That was kind of why I liked Common Side Effects. The guy who made it also made that Scavenger's Reign show. Scavenger's Reign was all from last year about this is we are adapting to the new normal or whatever, and now we're talking about all the stories have been done before. It's like, no, they haven't, not even close. Like we're getting we're treading new territory every day.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing Tenzo, it's you be careful how you say on Lance's channel because political stuff, but those of us who actually worked during COVID, working at a bus company during COVID, people tend to forget, like I'm reading news reports of people getting into fucking fist fights or pulling out knives over fucking toilet paper. It was that bad. We're like, hey guys, step away from me. Here's a magic visible line. Step 1 foot back, and now if I sneeze, you're safe. Like how
put your mask mask on to take a bite, then put your mask back on.
Exactly.
Take it off.
It was also making fun of grandmas becoming radicalized by far right YouTube channels. All that stuff's in this movie. It's hilarious. It's very good.
Careful, you're going to give away our plan. Grandma, keep watching. It's fine.
Grandma, keep watching. Grandma, keep watching.
Yeah, people like I knew friends like hey, but my so and so passed away. Well, you can't attend the funeral. Why? Because of COVID. Like I can't attend. The person's dead. What the fuck am I catching?
It's also they also talk a lot about the Antifa and the social justice movements, and all that stuff is mentioned. The Black Lives Matter riots. It's all touched on.
That fucking scene though, where the kid's talking with his parents about Black Lives Matter, and the parents are like, "Are you fucking retarded?"
It's all in this movie.
Can we get that clip and can we use it for you in the future every time you ask what the rules are?
Yeah, not too many people have tried to make a movie that encompasses those times, but this is the best we got so far.
It sounds brave. It sounds bold. It sounds like they weren't kind of pussying about. So, fair play for that.
Mm-hmm.
Here's
And
something
that
I want to
sounds like
watch.
enough time has been spent on that film, so we're going to move on. All right. Okay. Well, Eddington, I do recommend it. Enzo recommends it. It is a good movie. From one sort of controversial one, we're not going to get into relay. We haven't got time for that. All right. You picked this, Blue. So I'm going to give you a limited time on the Sand Timer of Doom. And this is the Sand Timer of Doom. I do actually have it.
Oh, wow, it's like the Crystal Maze.
There we go. Yeah, right.
we'll be
So,
great,
Blue, talk to us about why The War of the Worlds, Ice Cube, is on your top 3 films.
I streamed it yesterday, and Critic Al actually had a nervous breakdown during the film.
You can watch me lose my mind in real time.
Right, now, this is not your time. Look, I had to put Critic Al on the naughty step. It's your time to speak. Go for
This
it,
is a film I watched with my friend Sammy. Video out tomorrow. I drank half a bottle of Jack Daniels, and I felt like I was baptized. This film you can watch sober, and it feels like you've been relapsed. I streamed yesterday. I actually had some edible substances, we'll say, and this film is an awakening. I've never seen a film progressively by the second get worse to the point where like this has got to be done on purpose. Nothing can be this terrible by accident. This is a fucking work of genius. It is the greatest awful thing I've seen in my lifetime. Like I'm scared to have my son watch this because I'm sure I may have to bring him to therapy afterwards. This film
if I had a son, I'd also be scared to have him watch this. I'll agree. I'll agree
he's only 18. He's not old enough. He's not ready to witness this.
He's not ready.
Yeah, this is the best thing I've seen in the past 5 years for every reason, where it's like I said, per second, per dialogue, per scene. The fact that anybody made this film, it's a masterpiece for that reason. And again, like streaming it, where not just Critic Al, but other people I've met, where people like were having, it's almost like the Orson Welles War of the Worlds lands, where people are having rioting and doing suicide and everything like that. It's so fucking bad. I'm watching it like how drunk am I? And I wasn't drunk. I wasn't drunk enough.
The good thing is that the queen of science fiction is here, Jill.
Yeah.
As we know, Jill watches all science fiction. She definitely has seen this.
Yeah.
Jill, tell us your thoughts.
I saw it only because Jim Cox says you only have to watch 10 minutes of this because I was on his show and I couldn't stop watching. I couldn't put it down. I can understand that it was something spectacularly awful, and it was like a blazing fire that only grew and grew until it became an Amazon commercial with drones and oh my goodness. And then it's mostly, most of the movie is just Ice Cube staring very intently at the computer screen,
I'm
deciding whether or not he has the right password.
Since we started talking about this film, we've lost 20 viewers, so I think the time's up.
Lance, if aliens do invade us, listen, don't call the military, don't call the government, call Amazon. Amazon can stop. They will stop the aliens. Yeah, that's what I learned.
If you're injured, if you're bleeding out, just get an Amazon fucking parcel with some tape. You'll be fine.
Yeah, because apparently if all the communications in the world go down, you can still order from Amazon. That is not going to go down.
I low-key believe that, actually.
That's the subtext of that movie, which funnily enough was released.
I've not laughed this hard. I've not laughed this hard in good 10 years.
So, Blue, what's your rating out of 10 for Ice
fucking
Cube?
10 out of 10.
Don't you dare!
Just understand Blue is on, for the benefit of the people watching, Blue is on very strong medication.
Listen, it's like drinking. Imagine drinking this whole bottle in one gulp, Lance. That's less of an effect than watching War of the Worlds.
I can imagine that. I won't be going on my day rave tomorrow if I try to indulge in such activities.
Don't day rave and watch this. People start having seizures in this film. They're not ready for this.
Lance, may I interject a quick public service announcement? For years now, we've been warning Chris, our blue collar, about his intake of alcohol. I think it's finally cracked something. It's completely. It's done something.
Another one.
Let's jump onto a different movie, and just so you know, Nadia hopefully will be coming on shortly. It was full when she was available to come on earlier. She does have the link, so I'm going to try and keep this. I've also got a guest who's got the link, who's going to pop on very briefly, because we're going to bring on a couple of random people from the chat who I haven't even met or spoken to before. So that's going to be fun, because that's the kind of crazy stuff we do.
What could possibly go right?
Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? Exactly. Warfare. Okay, I saw this at the cinema. It was one of only, I think, 6 movies I saw at the cinema, maybe 5 or 6. I'm not even sure I saw 6.
Wow.
But I saw this one at the cinema. I'm glad I saw it on the big screen.
Yes.
Because it's got that real-time vibe. Basically, a load of guys hold up in a building waiting to be pulled out. It all goes to shit. It was really well directed. You really felt like you were there. For me, it was the best modern combat movie since Black Hawk Down, which is definitely in my top 10 movies of that genre of all time. I think Quentin Tarantino just said it's in his top 5, I think. But yeah, this movie really put me in the boots of these guys. And as several of my panel have said, and I've got some ex-serving forces guys on the panel today, you know, people have commented about the accuracy and that, you know, they got that sort of stuff right. It certainly felt to me, I haven't served in the forces. I am a bit of a military history buff, but again, put my hand up. I haven't served in the forces, but it certainly felt to me like those aspects of it felt very accurate. Tox, I'm going to let you talk about this first because you're an ex-serving military guy.
Yep.
What was your take on it, especially from a realism point of view?
Yeah, I mean, everything about it is pretty realistic. The hyping up before going on a mission, watching some rando Vine or video as they were doing, and just getting pumped up, and then just being goofballs while you're running around tactically, you know, so kind of fucking around at the same time as you're doing your job, you know, in this environment, and how fast it can go bad, and the complete bravery of some of these guys, like the 2-man machine gunner team that like completely took on all of the insurgents while everybody else exfilled into the Humvee, and then the random, you know, chaos of an IED going off, and then what that will do, people's overzealousness in these kind of situations, and then other people's utter calm, you know, that can come in, you know, in these things, people finding out their limitations are maybe broader than they thought they were, certain characters, and other characters who thought, you know, their game was, you know, they know ball, as the expression goes, a little bit more than some of the other ones, not quite as good. And then, you know, it even takes time to show the boredom of such a job. You know, you sit around, nothing happens, and then it's complete and utter chaos. I think it has that up far and above any other military movie ever made. Just the ability to show the tedium and the slow downtime that lulls you into a kind of a sense of complacency, and then you know, lightning fast it turns. You know,
shit goes to shit.
Yeah.
Who else had this in their top 3 picks?
Me.
Yeah. Okay. Northern, jump in.
Pretty much the same as what Toxica's just said about the fact that they could be waiting around, not doing anything, and then suddenly just out of nowhere. I mean, even when the first grenade gets thrown through the wall, they're kind of processing what has happened because they've basically been doing nothing for so many hours. And it's like, you know, is something happening? Should we do something? And yeah, once again, it all goes to shit. It gets very intense. You do actually feel the danger that these people are going through as well. And the fact that this was made by actual veterans, it really does make you, it really does put you in their shoes. You go through every single, you know, near-death experience and trauma they go through, you know, every intense situation as the tension cranks up, and the enemy closes in, you know, you never know if you're the one that's going to get killed with them, everything. It really is a truly brilliant film that really highlights the bravery these men go through.
Yeah, well put. And as prosthetic head 32-bit, what a fantastic name. Yeah. Alex Garland does get a bit too much. I wasn't impressed with remember, because he wrote that book, The Beach, didn't he, which was turned into the film with DiCaprio. And I don't know if you guys have read the book, but that diverted way too much from the book. And I have a feeling DiCaprio had a bit too much influence over the some elements of the script that got changed. But But yeah, I think this one is right on the money. So does anybody else want to say anything about Warfare quickly before we
Like I said earlier, it's just like in terms of IMAX, an IMAX experience, some films should be seen in IMAX. The sound and the screen design for IMAX, yeah, like I felt every fucking explosion and gunshot in this film. It was, if I could, I would have probably seen it 2 more times in IMAX.
Yeah, Will Poulter was in a movie called Wild Bill, which is directed by a friend of mine called Dexter Fletcher. And I was at the Wild Bill premiere with Jason Flemyng and got introduced to Will. And my father had just passed away a few weeks before. And me and Will Poulter ended up talking about my dad. I can't remember much beyond that conversation, but I really wanted Poulter in the Pegasus Bridge movie as one of the main British paratroopers, and he hadn't done a military film at that time, and he was the perfect age. And I remember saying to my casting director, if we don't cast Will Poulter in this movie, someone's going to cast him in a military film and shave his head. And that's exactly what happened. You take a look at that picture. There's about 6 or 7 actors we had lined up for that film, and they've all ended up in something where they're playing a soldier. 4 of them were in Dunkirk alone. So, yeah, it's quite entertaining. But, yeah, Will Poulter, also a cracking actor. Really, really rate him.
So hard to believe that's the same kid from We're the Millers.
I know, right? It is. Yeah. It's the same kid from We're the Millers.
And we got Tony Soprano's son in there, real life son anyway. Jim, is it Michael Gandolfini?
I think so.
Yeah, he's a you know what? He's a pretty good actor, that kid.
He's a brilliant actor. He's amazing.
And we're going to talk about our standout actor picks in a minute. I didn't get drinkers for that, which is annoying, but never mind. We'll get onto it. I thought all of the cast in this were really good. And it felt like they'd been put through some sort of boot camp for sure, because they knew how to behave in terms of the way they moved.
I really like the way that it showed the monotony before it all kicked off. That was
I agree.
Yeah, I kind of forgot these were actors as well. I actually thought I was watching a documentary of soldiers in a real life battlefield for a minute then, because it's done so realistically and so well.
Well, the showrunners of this, the producers and the guys that made it, they were in this act. A couple of them were.
Yeah, no, was it? Is it? What's his name? Jose something, wasn't it? Well,
yeah,
one of the directors, I think it was.
I can't even imagine. I can't imagine trying to direct. It's hard enough to even write about. I've got a chapter in my book that covers one of the things I was in Iraq, and that was hard enough to write. I can't imagine visually remaking it. That's another level.
One of my friends was blown up by an IED, and he lost his entire squad. Actually made front page news here in the UK.
Oh wow!
And I recommended this film to him on that basis, but I was like, dude, just I apologize if this is a bit too much for you, kind of thing. But
yeah,
your friend wasn't killed.
No. All 3 members of his squad were. He was the sergeant. And he has to live with that because he gave the order to go down.
And you said, "Hey, mate, watch this film; it will cheer you up." Is that?
Well, no, he was actually. It was on like, and he was saying, like, "Has anybody seen?" not YouTube, sorry. He was on Facebook, and he was like, "Has anybody seen any good films recently?" And I was like, "Yeah, I've seen this one, man." But knowing what you went through when you went out there, he does personal fitness.
In that story a little bit now.
Yeah. I was like, I gave him a trigger warning. I mean, this is one instance in which case I think there is a good reason to give a trigger warning. I was like,
for sure,
it might bring up bad memories, but people have told me it's very realistic and it is a good film. And he came back and he said, yeah, it was very realistic. And he said, like, yeah, it's very, very well made. But he does personal fitness out in the US now. He moved out there a few years ago.
To my knowledge, Wolflands on Warfare, some of the cinematographers, they actually were there, so it had to be hard for these guys to go back to that battle. I mean, Toxic would know that. Like, certain battle, how do you go back to the place you actually were there a decade ago when this shit went down? Like, that's horrible. Yeah,
that's crazy.
Okay. Listen, I've got 2 guests in the green room. One of them's coming on very, very, very briefly, just to give me their picks, and then also we've got Nadia coming on. So, but I'm going to welcome to the Outcast Creative channel for the very first time, because I like inviting guests from the chat to come on occasionally, because these are the people that support the channel and make the wheels turn, especially if they've got the same surname as me. Anna Nielsen, Lance's distant cousin. Welcome to the Outcast Creative channel.
Hello. I hope you're able to hear me. I had some computer trouble.
We can hear you. I gave her the option of not being on camera, but she's decided to come on camera, so that's
yeah,
fine.
I appreciate that, Anna. Good job. Thank you.
Anna, have you got 3 movies from 2025 that you enjoyed seeing real quick?
Yes. I'm not a YouTuber, but I am an archaeologist, and unfortunately, we had no archaeology films really at all come out this year.
So, what are your 3 non-archaeological picks?
So, because of the costuming, really, it would be Frankenstein would be the first one. I could tell you all about the Frankenstein costuming, but I figure you're not that interested. And the second would be for the same reason.
Come on another stream with a costume designer, and we'll talk about that another time. But we absolutely are interested in that. We just don't have time to cover it today. But so number 1's Frankenstein.
And I know you already discussed it, but actually, I mean, Andor was excellent for all sorts of reasons, but the costuming for that was really, really good as well. And I had a chance to talk to some of the people who were involved with the costuming, who worked with Michael Wilkinson, who did all of the costumes for that show. And of course, costuming, as it's supposed to be, it's supposed to look fantastic, but also elevate character and story, and even hint at story points that maybe aren't explicitly in the text. And so Andor just had fantastic costuming, and
you can come on the channel again for sure. Okay, fantastic. That's all good.
And then I'd say number 3 would be, you've already discussed it again, but probably F1. I just had that was the first Hans Zimmer score that I really enjoyed in a while. So
fantastic.
I appreciated that.
Brilliant stuff. Fantastic. Okay. Well, look, Andor is a TV show. So you've given us 2 movies and a TV show for your number 1.
I know. I don't watch that many films.
Can you give us a
especially
3rd movie? Or is that all you got?
I watched Weapons with some friends and had a fun time. It's the friends I always watch horror films with. So let's put that in the 3rd slot.
All right. Weapons. All right. Good pick. All right. Well, listen, thank you so much for popping on. I really do appreciate my supporters, and I am going to do a stream where I'm going to invite subscribers to come on and have a chat. So this is going to be a new thing that we're going to do in 2026. I'm not going to do it every week, but Anna's the first. She's paving the way. You don't all have to have the same surname as Nielsen, but it helps. So Prosthetic Head says Zimmer's best score is June. Nah, got to disagree. I like Crimson Tide better than that. So yeah, but Anna, thank you for popping on, and very happy New Year to you. It's great to chat to you, and I really appreciate you supporting my channel.
And happy New Year to all of you as well.
I'll see you at the Nielsen. I'll see you at the Nielsen.
New Year, Anna.
All right, take care. I'll see you soon. Bye.
Bye.
All right, Nads is in the house.
What's up, everybody?
Oh,
everybody
shit.
run.
Whore with Nadia in the house.
Oh God, that's why we had to run.
Oh, who's eating their microphone? What's going on?
It's Ned's.
Oh no, is it me?
Yeah.
Oh no, hold on.
Just don't knock it. No, you're all right. You're all
like
right
you put it in
now.
a tumble dryer or something.
It's because anytime I raise my phone next to my mic, it doesn't.
Weird.
I don't know why, but
Okay, it's her first time.
so yeah, it's my first time streaming ever.
Maybe it's the ghost of Eddie from.
I knew you're gonna pull that. That's all you got. You got to get new material for 2026.
He may pop up tomorrow. You never know.
Nads, you've been on the channel once before. Welcome back. It's been far too long.
Yeah, I know. I work. I apologize. Corporate America.
I would get on some of your. I would love to get on some of your horror streams, but unfortunately, they tend to be kind of my 4 o'clock in the morning.
Well, they're ending anyway. Streams are ending. I will not be streaming in 2026. So.
Oh, why's that?
Yeah. That's just a taste. I'll be announcing the channel's future tonight on my last stream, my last horror stream, other than the Stranger Things one I have.
Oh, okay. Damn. Well,
I'm not
listen,
going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere though.
Okay. Well, regardless of what's happening with your channel, you know you're welcome here anytime. Can you give us 3 movie picks for 2025, first, second, and third?
Frankenstein, Demon Slayer, and Good Boy. Those are my
Man, love Demon Slayer.
You may have 2 out of 3 the same ones.
Now, I was trying to watch Good Boy before this stream, and unfortunately wasn't able to do that. But I do really want to see that film.
Can you toss your phone?
Let me try something real quick. Gonna mute Nadia. Yeah, so that definitely is coming from Nadia's mic, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Let me hop out and right back in. Give me 1 second.
Okay,
I'll
all
be
right.
back.
Where is it? Just toss your phone.
Toss it.
Oh, we should have let Anna stay on longer. Never mind.
Yeah, you
All
should
right.
have. Hell yes, you should have let her stay on longer. Let her co-host.
Especially since there are two available.
Nielsen's. Yeah.
I'll be getting Anna back to talk about costumes. Don't worry. So that'll be happening. Anna was pretty cool. We agree. So Star Wars and
She
Raiders
is.
were the main one. Star Wars and Raiders did not come out in 2025.
I'm a fan of science, so I'd be interested in the
Okay,
archaeology.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, I'm not going to touch it. I moved it across.
Just keep
Good.
your hands right there.
Don't touch it. Rebel Rose, I've got space for you to jump back on. If you want to come back on, let me know. So, all right. So, Nads, also, do you have 3 TV shows for 2025?
I do not. I have not liked a single thing I've seen this year for TV.
Oh, shit.
Stranger
Okay.
Things is not on there. Stranger Things. What about the Institute? Nothing. No?
Landman.
Landman.
Landman, I just started, and my question is everybody watching Landman for Landman, like the story, or for Billy Bob?
I'm hate watching it now at this point. I'm just purely just to ridicule the show, because it's just turned into a soap opera, a Texas soap opera.
Yeah, and Pluribus, sorry, no offense to anybody, but I found the first episode interesting. I was in until I was able to predict that they were consuming human bodies, and to me, the story just lagged. So I
spoiler alert! Spoiler alert!
Sorry, but
I'm joking. I don't
it's
care.
predictable.
Thanks for coming on. It's been really great.
Boots are off, lads. Boots are off.
Nadia said, "I'm not streaming anymore, so I'm gonna fuck it up for everybody else."
Oh,
Going
yes.
out the
Yes.
door. She's throwing a hand grenade out in the window, like as she runs out the door.
But I have not. You know what I've been enjoying? I'm rewatching Mad Men. That's what I've been enjoying.
Yeah, funnily enough, I think that's all just landed on Netflix, isn't it?
I'm watching it on HBO. I don't know if it's still on. It was on Netflix for a little bit.
Yeah, because I was thinking that's a show that I never watched all the way through, but I feel like I should have done, and I think I will come back to at some point, depending on how much free time I have. But fantastic. All right, so let's that's your film choices, right?
Yep.
Do you
Frankenstein,
have
Demon Slayer, and
Do you have an actor that you saw it in anything in 2025 who was a standout performer for you?
I mean, there's a couple standout performances. Definitely Weapons, Aunt Gladys, even though it's not in my top.
Who in Weapons?
I think she's
Amy?
Aunt Gladys.
Amy
or whatever.
Madigan?
Yeah. She
Yeah.
would probably, and then what's her name? And I can't remember. Bring Her Back, The Mother and Bring Her Back, which was another movie I liked, but it just didn't hit my top 3. She was a standout performance, and I can't remember her name. She's a very well-known actress too.
She's in Godzilla. What was she?
Did you guys know that there was a 2007 movie starring Paul Dano called Weapons?
Sally Hawkins. Sally Hawkins' performance in Weapons was really in Bring Her Back. I like that, but
yeah, she's a British actress. I didn't know there was a 2007 movie called Weapons with Paul Dano. So, has anyone seen that?
No.
And Nick Cannon, who's in this, is on my friends list, so I'm going to have to hit him up about that. I need to get him on the channel, actually.
Yeah, I do know Nick Cannon from Nickelodeon because I was a kid in the 90s and I watched all that.
Yeah, he's doing some directing now, and our professional paths have crossed a few times, so he's on my Facebook friends list. Let's get the correct weapons poster up. Yeah, talking about standout performances, I've got to say, Amy Madigan in this was an absolute cracker. She was fantastic, without a doubt. Yeah, I know a couple of other people mentioned weapons. Does anybody want to say anything about it who had it on their top 3 real quick? Anyone?
It's on my honourable mention list. Anyway.
Go on, Northern, very quickly.
Yeah, I do like the fact that he's talking. It really does feel like this has been crafted really well, going through these like different perspectives of these pretty unlikable people, but at the same time they are still very well written, and you kind of get what they are. And it's and we got Amy Madigan pretty much stealing every scene as this weird drag queen looking witch in this bad wig, and but she's kind of at her scariest when she's being very sort of like calm and soothing towards this kid, you know, while still threatening his parents, everything. And I kind of like it when a villain doesn't need to go screaming like a madman to be scary, you know, just by being kind and hospitable and caring and nurturing, it can be much more scarier. So yeah, and it's definitely worth a watch. It's got some originality, and I love Josh Brolin as well, and that scene where he breaks down saying "I tried to" and he can't finish his sentence. That just says a lot without saying anything. I love it when movies do that.
I apologise for scaring everybody there with my sudden close-up. That was trying to sort of incumbent the weapons horror aspect of that discussion.
I thought you were going to put your Aunt Gladys wig on or something, you know.
No, I was trying to move people around, but it all went a bit wrong. So yeah, but we're all good. So anyway, yeah, I'm a bit undecided about this movie. It is original, and it's kind of out there. I mean, Nads, was this a good horror film for you?
Not really. I liked it initially when I left the theaters, but I don't think it has much rewatch value, and
right.
I think the comedic effect of it takes away. I love Barbarian. I thought Barbarian's one of.
I like Barbarian.
It's great. The twist. There's 2 big twists in it. It was great. This one, I feel like it's the same problem that M. Night Shyamalan has, where everybody liked his first couple of movies because of the twists, right? Everybody was expecting a twist. And because of Barbarian, everybody was expecting a big twist in weapons. And I feel very much let down for what it was. And it's pretty telltale sign throughout it that it's
I think also, you know, Shyamalan shouldn't have really kind of put himself in that corner of there's got to be a twist in every movie I do. Kind of, well, you know, what kind of filmmaker wants to get cornered like that? That's a stupid thing to be known for, man. Make every film as different as possible from the next if you want to have longevity in your career.
I feel people are going to talk about Barbarian for a long time. Like Barbarian will be in top lists. People will always recommend it. I don't think much is going to be mentioned about weapons in the coming years. I don't think
I think it's more likely that people are going to mention Amy Madigan's performance.
That's about
yeah.
It's the same problem I have with Landman, where everybody's like, you have to watch Landman, and I watched the first couple episodes and I'm like, are people watching this because there's a good story here, or is it because Billy Bob's performance? Because anytime he's on screen, fantastic performance. I'm rooting for him. It's cool. I'm laughing.
I'm watching it purely for Stetson hats and slow motion shots of oil pumps. That's it. So,
the simple man.
Yeah,
I liked weapons, but every single idea that I had for what was going on with those children was better than what we ended up with. So yeah.
So in other words, your version made would have been a better movie, is kind of what you're saying.
I think it might have been a more interesting movie. I don't know. I thought maybe the film was more clever than it actually was. I kind of thought that, you know, there was a bit more to it than there actually was. But I like the way the story was told, with the 5 parts with the different characters, and the way that the story slowly unraveled as the film went on. I thought that was all very, very clever. But I thought the actual overall plot just a witch, just using children. I was like, yeah.
I thought it was pretty dark. An old woman, she's sucking the life out of children to live longer. It's pretty demented.
Yeah, I just kind of felt like it
We've
wasn't.
seen it before.
Yeah, kind of. I think it kind of felt like something we'd seen before, redressed up. I suppose is one way to put it.
I think one problem I had with it was, why is Josh Brolin being the only guy investigating this? Why is no one else joining forces? These are your kids. Shouldn't be out looking for them as well?
See, this is what I was talking about when I said it starts to suffer under repeated viewings, because it's just like there's no way this stuff would have just sat there. Like there would have been, forget a bunch of law enforcement, like set that aside. It would have been YouTubers and TikTokers, and people would have been like showing up to that kid's house, and it just wouldn't have. It's just not possible. And so the term lampshading is, it's basically like, so when the movie tells you it's going to do something stupid so that it protects itself from you going, oh, that's a plot contrivance or whatever. But that's what they did. They lampshaded the whole thing. And the more you watch it, the more you're like, this doesn't seem very likely. I can't see these people doing this. So
I mean, you can make the argument, it's told from the point of view of the girl who's narrating, but I don't think that's a strong enough excuse to excuse the plot holes or any of the inconveniences or conveniences.
Also, it takes place in modern time. There's how many kids missing? Where's all the media? Where's all the?
Well, that's
Where's the random YouTubers that would be there staking it out? Like,
yeah. I mean,
YouTube crime bloggers would have invaded that town en masse.
Yeah.
Sure.
So, I mean, if it had been done in the 80s or even the 90s, it would have been okay. But like, this present day, people don't have, that's why you got to be careful of your crime shows and stuff like that, because this stuff doesn't happen in a vacuum. Like there's cameras everywhere. You're going to tell me that in this affluent neighborhood that there wasn't like every other house didn't have a freaking camera, just the one or two did? I mean, come on, man. Stop it. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Okay. So it was a film that divided people,
It's still in my top three. It's still in my top three movies.
Divided people. I think people pretty much agree that it was an okay movie.
Liked
it's
it
not
or loved
bad. Yeah, they're just
top 10, not. Yeah, it would get into my top 10 for the film.
Yeah.
For the year, but
out of the shit we've had this year, especially in horror, it probably would make my top 10.
It was a rough year.
It was a rough year.
It was.
It really was.
Better than the last
actually
few
heard
years,
good
though.
things
It is
until now.
getting better.
Was it?
I don't know, man. June
Yes.
or July fucking sucked.
I will say one movie that did surprise me was Dangerous Animals. I really enjoyed that. It's about a serial
That
killer
was
that uses
very
sharks.
good.
Yeah,
was fun.
very easy film to digest, and a lot of fun. So take it back to
Thing
the
is,
old school kind of monsters.
Seeing as you're the horror expert, Nads, very quickly, because that nearly made my top 3. It's somewhere in my top 10. What did you think of Together?
I liked Together. Together surprised me, and I don't usually like body horror. That's one of my Achilles heel in horror. But I thought it was pleasantly a surprise for it. I think a lot of people, I don't think there was much marketing to it. I think a lot of people kind of overlooked it.
It was.
But it would,
it wasn't my
probably
favorite
end-
movie ever, but it did have some good ideas, and your
Probably
friend
would end
Damon
up in my
Herriman's
top
on it as
5.
well, man.
It didn't really
Yeah.
stick. It didn't really stick the landing, did it? It's one of those that just kind of like the end kind of is like you're.
I saw it coming a long way off, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It is unintentionally hilarious most of the time. Most of the time,
It was.
it's
It was a very interesting study on the nature of codependency. I thought I enjoyed it, and it did some.
Yeah,
it had
I
some
did like
good
the take on,
ideas.
I did like the take on the fact, like, these couples should not be together. They're kind of bad for each other, but at the same time, they can't seem to let each other go. I did that little sort of like horror take on it in a way.
Yeah. Sorry for derailing once again. I'll shut up now.
No.
No.
It's fine to give a couple of films some
It would
honorable
definitely
mentions.
be in my top
'cause
5 for Together.
one of the points of this stream was really to sort of articulate, was everything in 2025 so bad? I actually think we got some good stuff. There was a lot of crap. I think the problem is,
Written and directed by Michael Shakes. Sorry.
the problem is with the summer season, which was Jurassic Park and all those big kinds of films, they tend to be the films everybody starts talking about. All of them were bad. None of you had any of those movies in your top 3. No.
There is another list.
Horrible.
Coming on to the fun bit in a minute, people, because we're going to talk about the things we hated, which I know people love.
Oh, I got a long list, but that's the thing. Everybody says Hollywood is dying, right? Hollywood's over. But to be honest, we've gotten a lot of good indie films this year too.
We have.
People just focus too much on the big studios.
They do. For the benefit of chat and the 44 people watching, there's a very important poll taking place in chat right now. Do give your votes, and then we will act accordingly. So vote now if you haven't done already. Tox, can you give us the scores for the top 3 movies as it stands?
Yeah. So you want it from bottom to top or top to bottom? What do you want?
Let's go from bottom to top.
Sorry, that's just the way. I
just feel like I'm back in prison with you again. But anyway,
grind out of the gutter. Jesus. Godly. Do you want me to pull the slides up on the thing so you can show it, or do you want me to just?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, absolutely.
All right, I gotta download it real quick. So All
right, no problem. So guys, our next category before we talk about the biggest letdowns of 2025 is I asked all of my panels to pick out an actor or actress who stood out for them, but not, someone who caught them by surprise. It could be an actor they'd never seen before. It could be an actor that they didn't particularly like in other things, but suddenly they saw them in something new and they did something different. They completely blew them away. I didn't want them to pick an actor that they already liked who was consistently good in everything. That's rather a poor choice. So anti-derivative Jill, you've got 5 minutes to come up with someone. So while Tox is talking, is getting that stuff ready to see where we stand with our top 3 movies. This is my pick, and I'll tell you why I chose him. And I'm an acting coach, so I saw a lot of really good performances in 2025, mostly from people that were relatively unknown. I mean, you look at the cast of Warfare, everybody is acting their socks off in that. And I could have picked Will Poulter for that. So, but again, he's an actor that I've followed his career from day one. He's consistently good in everything I've seen him in. So he wouldn't be right for this category because I wanted people to focus on people they didn't necessarily have on their radar. So this guy was not on my radar. I have seen him in a couple of other things. Johnny, I don't want to mispronounce his surname. I think you pronounce it Berchtold, but he was in one of my top 3 picks for TV shows. He was in the Murder in the Family, the Murtaugh thing. Here he is.
The Passenger was great.
Playing the son. Yeah, well, this was a really complex character to play because basically this is the guy who's responsible for killing the girl in the speedboat crash, right? So as a viewer, and especially if you've followed the documentary, you are expected to hate this character. And this character, the son, is also the victim of his father's behavior, his father, the way his father's brought him up, and so on and so on. And what was really good about this performance was he really played it with a lot of nuance. And you really you really couldn't hate him all the time. And only an actor wasn't just about the script. It was the way this actor portrayed him, and he didn't quite get my sympathy, but I couldn't quite hate him. I couldn't completely dislike him. And the performance was so layered, you kind of understood why he was the way he was, and why he drank too much and he did stupid things, and so that the story became more about just a stupid kid getting drunk. He was really great in that show. And as Enzo says, The Passenger is another good performance of his. So I'm going to tell you, this is an actor to watch out for. I think he's going to go on to do some great things, Johnny Berchtold. So I had a short list of several people. If you haven't seen him in Murder in the Family, Death in the Family, sorry, it's called, where he plays the son of Jason Clarke's character, watch it. It's an outstanding piece of miniseries television, currently available on the Disney or Hulu channels, and we mentioned it before, and it was my pick. So that's my actor choice. Okay, before I hear from everybody else's actor choices, what have we got in terms of where are we with the votes?
If you want to pull up the slides, the 2025 should be the third one in the queue right there.
Yeah, let me. My thing is not normally this complicated. Am I picking up Sydney, or Lord of Toxicity? This one?
Yeah, right there. All right. So starting from the bottom, excuse me, we've got Eddington comes in with a number 4.
Okay.
We've got Frankenstein coming in with a score of 8. We've got Sinners with a score of 10. And then we've got the big winner is, of course, Warfare with a score of 15.
Okay, so we may get a couple more votes yet, but yeah, it looks like Warfare is number 1.
Nice.
With our panel. And then also, here's a picture of Sydney Sweeney.
Nice.
Okay.
Hooray!
Ratings just went.
Oh, wow, look at that. Our viewership just jumped.
You asked the question, and I answered it. You said who did Standout this year, and it's Sydney Sweeney.
Okay, so this is your pick for, and would you say that's because of the boxing movie thing?
Not just because of that. Housemaid was also. I just saw Housemaid a few days ago. The day it dropped, and it was really good. I didn't know it was a book. Or it's actually a series of books, and she's very good in it. Amanda Seyfried is definitely really good in it as well. But Sydney can act, and I've gone through her CV a little bit. I've rewatched Voyeur and More Than Just the Sex Scene, and I've rewatched some of the other things that she's done. She did a bunch of TV movies. I rewatched some of her clips from Euphoria. Listen, she's a great actress. I get it, right? I mean, luckily the liberal left has jumped on Nicki Minaj right now, and they're sort of leaving her alone. And I get it. It sucks to be a blonde, beautiful, big-tittied, bombshell with, a great ass that tastes like French vanilla ice cream. But I mean, she's fucking a phenomenal actress too. She's great at what she does. Christy was very interesting. I didn't think because I went into it thinking I would not like it, and in fact I did. I'd never heard of that female boxer because I mean that's just it's not really a sport for women as most sports are. But she's very compelling in it, and I was on her side in it, and then realizing I'm like, damn, I'm watching some real life shit happen to her. I mean, it was brutal. And I just the Housemaid also was great. She's great in it. She turns in a really good performance. Amanda Seyfried's slightly better. But again, I just kind of thought she was eye candy to kind of, when it's a lonely night on guard duty and you need to stream some non-Pornhub porn, you can pull up some of her best stuff. But beyond that, she's actually a good actress, and I was really surprised at what she pulled off this year. I didn't watch the 2 horror films that she did. I don't know if those are any good. Maybe they are, maybe they aren't. But I will definitely take a look at it, and I'm going to be a big Sydney Sweeney defender going into 2026.
I'm glad you said that because I do think she's underrated, and we kind of all know why. So yeah. But yeah, fair play, man. Okay, Sydney Sweeney's your pick, and I think a good choice. Stepenzo, your standout actor, buddy.
Ethan Hawke, Blue Moon. It was, I'm worried he's going to get overshadowed by Timothée Chalamet or Leo for this year, but he totally deserves like a lot of praise for that movie. It's like transformative. They did the midgetal effects where they made him look really short. He's very like I said, I watched that movie and it was pretty good. But like, I think I was like 12 minutes in and I was like, dude, I think Ethan Hawke's going for the gold for this one. Really blew me away, that movie. Yeah, and it was really a testament because when I remember when the movie was over, I remember my mother, I was telling her like, yeah, she was like, who was that actor? I was like, that was Ethan Hawke. And she's like, Ethan Hawke, the guy who's married to Uma Thurman? I was like, yes. I was like, I didn't even notice that.
I don't think they're married anymore.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. That's what she was saying. I was like, yep, that was him. So it was really good. It was a fun movie. It was like a play, one of those movies, you know. So Lance, you'd like it. It was a good one. It was Richard Linklater wanted to make this movie 20 years ago. They had the script, and they kept practicing it every year, but literally they just waited until Ethan Hawke aged into the role, which is crazy. So
that is crazy.
Good
I
choice.
liked it a lot.
I mean, I'll give you that because he's not an actor that he's a consistently good actor. He's just not an actor
He's in some great movies, but this is him really flexing. He's really flexing in this one.
Yeah, I do. I mean, I've followed his career since I saw him in The Explorers, and he did that before Dead Light Society. And it was interesting that I saw him being interviewed recently, and he was talking about, I was did The Explorers, and then that movie bombed and all the rest of it. I love that movie. I love that movie too. Yeah.
Ethan Hawke also has great taste and great insight when it comes to films in general. Like it was like Mark McGrath from Sugar Ray. Like you're like, okay, he's all right, but then you realize like he has extensive encyclopedic knowledge of music and music trivia. Well, that's the same with Ethan Hawke, like with movies. I mean, he knows his stuff, and he's underrated, I think.
This is why we've got to get Anna back in. Look at this. His daughter Maya Hawke is looking incredibly rough. Season of
she is.
I didn't even realize she was in it.
Yeah,
she's
terrible.
She plays Robin.
Robin. Yeah.
She is. Oh man, she's really bad in it. She's just so bad.
All right. Well, let's move on. Tox, you can take the Sydney Sweeney images out of the thing.
Aww, bye, Sydney. Bye.
But I was going to talk about her later.
Well, we'll come back to her maybe. Okay. Damn, hang on, we've dropped to 45 viewers, so I better put Sydney Sweeney up.
Put her back up.
We're gonna keep going because I'm doing this thing. I'm all right for time actually, so I'm good. All right, okay, we'll keep going a little bit. So we didn't talk about F1 and I Swear. They're two great movies. A lot of people haven't seen I Swear yet. I do recommend it, but we're just going to focus on our standout actors now, and then we'll talk about the crapolers of the year. I've got somebody waiting to come on. If anybody has to duck out at any point, let me know. Okay, but I want to keep all the ladies because we're all about equal. We're all about equal rights.
Unfortunately, I got about a half hour, and then I got to duck out for another story.
All right, Nats.
I might duck out in another 10 minutes anyway.
All right, well,
get your pick then.
All right, Northern. All right, so Northern, what's your standout actor? Let's get yours out the way.
I'm trying to get the actor's name now. Is in Pluribus. Manwoso. What's the name of the actor?
Are you talking about the guy who's traveling up to see the lady?
Yes, him. Yeah,
he is good. He is good. Yeah.
He is. Yeah, and he is more extreme in the hate of the hard man in the Pluribus, and you instantly are on this guy's side. You're instantly on this guy's side straight away. I mean, you can really see he is suffering trying to cut all contact with these people or everything. And even when they patch him up later on, he's paying for everything. I mean, he's taking cars, he's stealing people's cars and compensating people of the cars he takes just while he's on the way to see Carol. And I really like this character. I really like this actor. And
I do too.
Even when he has nothing to say, you get who this guy is. Anytime an actor can play a role and make you guess what, and make you actually come to your own conclusions on who this character is without him saying a word, is all right in my book. And yeah, I really do sell that this guy is alone now and alienated and has really grown into this deep depression and everything, and he's willing to do whatever he can just to get things back to normal. And he's probably willing to go a little bit more further than Carol is as well.
Yeah, because he's got that hardcore moral compass where he's like, I'm not gonna take anything that I would not be willing to pay for. I'm not gonna accept you guys' help. He seems to have a really great understanding of what these things are. He's like, you guys have stolen these people's lives. Like I was like, man, this is great. And then he's also kind of able to do a little bit of not slapstick. I don't want to say slapstick because that's not the right word, but when he's going back and forth with Carol and they're having to use the stupid phone.
Yeah, the translate, and it just keeps translating them when they're just giving each other shit. That was funny. That was really
great.
funny. Mm.
Yeah, I mean, really
Such a
good,
good
really
job.
good actor. And I mean, I think this is a perfect choice for exactly what I was talking about. Somebody not on your radar, who kind of surprised you. You might be seeing them for the first time. Really good choice. And I mean, one of the strengths about this actor is, you know, in several of the episodes that he's in and scenes we see him in, he's got no dialogue.
Yeah.
Or virtually no dialogue. And yet he conveys so much with a look and
show don't
you
tell.
know, yeah, and a lot of it's in the eyes and stuff, and that's just great craftsmanship right there. He really knows how to use the camera and where to look and that kind of thing. So yeah, standout actor, fantastic job, good pick. Nads, who would be your standout actor of the year?
Indy from Good Boy.
That dog. I knew you were going to say
There you go.
Yeah.
The dog is acting.
Listen, I
You can
kinda-
pick him. That's okay.
Yeah, I put this movie on
He's great.
a watch
We're an
list.
equal opportunities channel.
And it just so happened that this past, I think 2 weeks ago, I just saw it for the first time. And I was pleasantly surprised. Not only is the cinematography quite beautiful in it, I don't know what budget they started with, but the dog can express things like humans. It's just so well done. I don't want to ruin it. I highly recommend you see it. If you decided you weren't going to watch it because it's stupid concept of a horror movie set from a point of view of a dog. No, I really do recommend it. I think it's very heartwarming. It's sad. As a woman, I did cry, but yeah, Indy's my standout for the year.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean, here he is at the premiere. He's got his own agent. It's quite hard to get a sit-down meeting with him. You can expect to be licked, you know. But it's funny because I always wanted to have a dog, and I was always going to call the dog Indy. And you know why? After Indiana Jones.
Of course.
And
we named the dog Indiana.
We named it after a dog.
and Jason has got a dog, Indy. So
you know, a lot of actors licked casting directors when they're trying to audition for parts and stuff.
Looking at you, J Law. Looking at you.
So
I hear he's also unique because he's not a traditionally trained dog. He was trained a bit differently.
Yeah, I think it
Good
took
Boy
like
is a great
40 days to train him for nearly all of the scenes.
Yeah, Good Boy is one of those lessons in filmmaking where I forget what it's called, but you know they've been doing it since silent film, where you can show a picture of a man, and then you show a picture of a bread, and you can defer he's hungry. Or you show a picture of a man, and then you show a picture of something else, and you can relate different emotions to you know, and that's kind of what they did with the dog, where like they're not necessarily scaring the dog, but they have like an image where he's confused and he kind of looks scared, and it's really good.
Projected onto him,
and they took their time making it.
That's so crazy.
How long did they
I
film
just
it? A
heard
year?
somebody else say that in another podcast recently. It's so crazy. I just literally heard that.
There's
it's
this
cool shove effect, I guess.
There's this beautiful shot of Indy looking through the window, and it's daylight outside, and it transitions to night, and just the way they frame it, and you could see the look on the dog's face. I was like, it's such beautiful filmmaking. It's so weird that I thought this was going to look way more low budget than it did.
Yeah, not since The Dog and The Thing have you seen animal acting like this?
Well, I talked about the director after the film. He said it took him 4 years of filming his dog to make this film, because it is like he'll film a shot daytime and he just kills all the lights. Hey, look, it's nighttime. It's not, but that's the good cinematography. Where he, like you said, the dog isn't acting. The dog he's just randomly recording his dog just sleeping or barking. But if you change up the tone and music, it seems like the dog's in danger. It's not, but that's what's so good about it is. But this 4 years of filming his dog to get these shots, that's dedication.
Yeah, that's some specialist, passionate filmmaking right there.
Yeah.
So
maybe on another show,
film
talk about
deserves
the
your
muzzle.
support, people. Deserves your support. Okay, 400 days spread across 3 years. Yeah. I've done a film spread across 3 years before, but I don't think we shot for 400 days. Maybe how many days did we do on that? Maybe about 30, something like that. Yeah, good boy. Okay, fantastic stuff. Rebel Rose, standout actor, actress, or animal?
Well, somebody that surprised me was Una Chaplin. I was amazed by her.
Are we talking Avatar?
Yeah, we are. Yeah,
Okay,
I loved her in that. Loved her.
I liked her in that too. I've got to say,
She was a baddie.
She was one of the highlights of that movie for me. And actually, when I found out
before that,
I was pretty surprised to learn it was her.
I'm going to mute myself because I am an Avatar hater.
Same.
Yeah, I'm alone here. Okay, I get it. I get it.
Yeah,
it's Fern Gully for adults. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh,
You said
well.
you were going to mute
Nice.
yourself. I'm fine with
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
I'm feeling that.
Commit
I'm
to
gonna
your
feel
muting.
You're gonna steal that? Everybody says that. That's nothing new.
And now I'm going to
He's
say
been
it.
saying that since 2009.
I've been saying it since I walked out of the first movie.
Good for you.
It's,
how
I say
these
it's the
films are so-
Nickelback of movies where it's
Yeah, I
cool
mean,
to
it looks-
hate on it.
these box office bombs Jim Cameron's putting out over and over again, right?
Yeah,
sequel-
you know, he's such a terrible director.
Well, you know,
Yeah.
Predator, Badlands, made money too, right? Will? Uh-huh.
I mean, well, technically,
You
lost
cannot
money.
compare Predator
lost
Badlands and
money.
Avatar. Nope.
You
Sorry,
really
I'm having
can't.
that.
I can because I have the same hatred for both. But...
I mean, people go to Taylor Swift.
You'll have to give me a good reason.
I don't know if that's a good argument to just say.
I like
this is a bunch of
Badlands.
stupid
I
people
think we need a
watching
5-hour
movies.
stream to take that
but-
on, actually.
Keep going, Rachel.
You can
Yeah.
do that on someone else's
Sorry,
channel.
Rachel.
Well, the reason I pick her is because I've seen her in a lot of things, and she's always been very safe with what she does. She's never taken a real chance with any part that she's played. She actually
has she been in?
surprised me this time. Well, she was in Game of Thrones. She's been in some other small things. She's been in a few series for the BBC. And it felt like she was playing the same person. She didn't really do that much. And she actually embodied a character, finally. So she surprised me. She actually did an amazing job creating a character. That's all I ask.
Real quick,
Create a character.
Who was she in Game of Thrones? I'm rewatching it right now.
She's-
with my
She
mom.
was Robb Stark's wife. She was a pain in the butt that never should have been there.
And she gets murdered at the Red Wedding.
She was made up for the show, and she should not have been there.
All right.
Does it
Sorry.
count under all that mod cap and blue makeup?
It's a performance, is it not? It's a performance.
As much as
It
voice
is
acting.
performance. And performing, by the way, with that stuff and green screen and all that is hard. It's
Mhm.
not an easy job.
There was times during Avatar that I forgot that they were CD created things. They're just so real.
I did see Jim Cameron talk about that the other day. He goes, most voice actors in the studio for maybe a month. Sam Worthington and Zoe Saldana were on set, or whatever set they built, for 18 months. That's 18 months is a long time to work on a movie.
Have you guys seen all those fake elevator videos going around that are purporting to be like backstage filming of Avatar 3?
Yeah.
And they're all fake. They're all AI.
AI.
They're driving me absolutely nuts because there are some real ones out there, and I can't tell which is which. And there's all this fake shit. I think stuff like that's going to get outlawed pretty soon.
Bro, try to like before the Odyssey trailer drops, try to look up the Odyssey trailer. It's just all AI garbage, It's gotta be a way to filter it out. I don't want to see shorts and I don't want to see AI in my search results. Is there a way to toggle those two things on or off?
Doomsday is exactly the same. Loads of behind the shots scenes of Robert Downey Jr. and stuff like that. It's all fake. It's all fake.
They did the same thing for Stranger Things for Volume 2 for the trailer and stuff. Yeah.
All right, quickly. I'm just going to do this quick because I don't want to run out of time. Critic out your actor pick.
It would have been Una Chaplin, which
you can pick the same one. That means she could win. So stick with that. And no. If that was your choice, we're good. Move on. Blue.
Okay.
Who's yours?
Jacob Elordi as the monster in Frankenstein. That's all I'll say.
That's a good one. Yep.
Okay. I just want to. as I haven't seen it. Jacob, how do you spell the surname?
Elordi, it's E-L.
Oh, I got him. Actor The Kissing Booth, also one of your favorite films. God, yeah, did he play the creature? Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
it's the
surprised
tall guy
me.
from Euphoria. It's a tall guy from Euphoria.
He's only 7 feet tall.
Saltburn too. It was supposed to be Andrew Garfield, but he had to drop out, so they replaced him with Jacob. I was a little hesitant, but I was blown away by his
That would have been, I'm not
I
sure.
feel like some ugly actor got robbed of this role. Feels a bit, feels a bit unfair. There is actually an agency called Uglies, you know, where you can.
Jones,
cast, like-
probably Doug. I'm surprised Doug Jones wasn't picked as the monster as much as he's worked with Del Toro.
Yeah, he would have been
been
good.
cool.
He would have been good.
I think the difference tonight is Doug Jones would have been mocap, and this wasn't mocap. This was actually him in makeup.
No, but Doug Jones has
He's
used
a lot of just
practical, like he's physical effects and stuff. He's
Yeah,
not
he was in
mocap.
physical effects in Hellboy
Yeah,
and Star
Hellboy.
Trek and all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, he doesn't do much mocap for Del Toro. Del Toro doesn't like that kind of stuff anyway.
Blue, that's another really good choice. Oh, Nadge, your mic. Oh my God. Procto, or was that yours? Procto, standout actor. Have you got a pick?
That was Sydney Sweeney. So she
Oh,
really
hell
surprised. Yeah, she really surprised me.
2 points for Sweeney, 2 points for Una Chaplin. It's a neck and neck thing. Rachel, did you do an actor pick? I thought no, you did Una Chaplin, didn't you? Sorry.
yeah,
Tops,
I picked Una.
have you done an actor pick yet?
Me? Yeah, I did Sweeney.
Okay, you just. Does anybody not pick their actor? I think I've covered everyone.
Northern?
No, I've already done mine.
Yeah. Okay. So it's neck.
Haven't done
neck.
mine.
It's neck and neck. Oh,
But-
Jill, please go ahead.
Oh well, mine's not gonna win or anything, but it's good. As good as the best I can do for you is maybe I guess it's 2024, but it's Walter Goggins as Cooper Howard in Fallout. I really enjoyed
You
season
can
one.
still pick him because season 2 began in
season two.
2025.
Yeah, season 2's out. But I mean, hasn't
Yeah.
Walter? I mean, it has always been good. When has he been bad?
Yeah,
I'm sorry, but the reason I can pick it is because this is the first time I've ever actually appreciated
So
him.
she can. That's fair.
Oh,
That's
The
fair.
Shield and Justified, baby. You got to watch them.
Yeah,
so good.
Jill, you got to watch the Shield. There's loads of spaceships in it. Honest, watch it till the last episode all the way, and then you'll see some.
He may
Take
be
some
one of the
mushrooms and
best.
try it. Then you'll see all the spaceships.
Yeah.
Walter may be one of
Watch-
the best character actors I've ever seen.
He is. He's an amazing character.
Jill, watch Righteous Gemstones. He's phenomenal in it. He's my favorite character.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he
Thank you.
is. Great. He's great
Is
in
that,
that.
is that the one when Adam Sandler gets killed at the end, or is that a different
No,
one?
that's no.
No, it's with
Right.
John Goodman in on
This was
HBO.
the HBO funny series that they've got him on about a family of televangelists.
Yeah.
Danny McKay, like that. John Goodman, Walton Goggins, and then whoever the chick that plays the sister, who's fucking hilarious in that.
Yeah, he says
Is
when he
my-
says, "I'm not asking for much. I'm just asking for an 8-ball and $2 million."
$2 million and a night ball. That's all I'm asking. That's
There's
all I
a
want.
great picture of Walton there with my friend Donal Logue. So I didn't know they'd worked together. So there you go. I'm 2 steps away from Walton Goggins.
Did you ever see Terriers, Lance, or no?
I did, and I had a long conversation with Donal about that. Sorry, right? Northern's got to run.
Yeah,
So-
no, thanks for having me on, you lot. And yeah, it was a fun little panel, and I will probably see you next year.
Sorry, Northern. Before you go, your biggest turd of a TV show?
Biggest head of a TV show. Oh, Stranger Things Volume 5, both volumes.
Oh, boo.
Yeah,
worst,
so
worst
I-
movie. Worst
I can't-
movie of
I can't
25.
defend it.
Worst movie of 25.
Oh, way too many. Way too many. I will put you know what? I'll put Mission Impossible Final Reckoning because I really wanted that to be good, and it ended up being
that was a
really
bit of a
terrible.
letdown.
I expected Superman to be bad. I expected Wolfman to be bad, everything, but Final Reckoning, I felt betrayed. It's Tom Cruise, Mission Impossible. You betrayed me by being bad.
Too much exposition.
Yeah.
on that.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much, and thank you for your support for the channel
Later, buddy.
throughout the
Later.
years. Love having you on,
Take care.
buddy. See you soon. Bye. All right. Okay. So Anna Nielsen, you're clear to come on because 53% of the people voted. Get Anna on immediately. and 47% voted get Anna back on.
Those are all my bots. All my bots like voted.
I unfortunately also have to go. Unfortunately.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Nads. Okay.
See
Nads,
you in a
what was
couple
your
hours, Nadia.
Nads, what was your biggest disappointment TV wise 2025?
Oh, where to begin? The Institute, Welcome to Derry, pretty much anything new I've seen this year. Pluribus, all of them. Disappointments.
I mean, hang on. Would you say that Alien Earth was worse than all the ones you just mentioned?
I only watched 3 episodes of Alien Earth and I dipped out, so they're on that list too.
I mean, that's pretty up there then. Okay, all right.
Mhm.
You got a worst movie?
There's a lot of them, including the
Right.
including the Long Walk. Toxic, but
agreed.
It would have to be Wolfman because I saw that movie a year beforehand and it was on review
Yeah, that sucks.
embargo, and that movie sucked
It's a
really
bad
bad.
film.
So, yeah. So that would probably be my top movie. But yeah, I would have to say my list of worst is longer than the list of best. But we're gonna tier 2025's horror tonight. Enzo's with me, Blue's with me, so should be fun.
Nice.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me on.
No, I know we can't often stream together because of the time difference and stuff like that, but it's always a pleasure having you on. And when I do I'll probably do another big horror stream at some point. It'd be great to get you on, or maybe I just kind of, as a horror expert as you are, I'd like to hear why you were disappointed with some of those things, because there's a couple there that I thought were okay. So maybe we'll don boxing gloves and get you on.
That sounds good.
Yeah. All right.
Well,
Brilliant.
have a good New Year, everybody, as well.
Happy New Year.
You too, Nadia.
Happy New Year.
Okay. All right. So Nads is having to leave us, but we may gain some people. We'll see. Only going to go for about another half hour, but enjoying the stream very much. Thank you to everyone for being so well behaved on the panel. You don't have much choice because I will just pull you out otherwise. Great. So where are we? We've covered all the actors. It's between Una Chaplin and Sydney Sweeney. And of course, it's my channel.
all know
So
who's winning this.
I have the deciding vote. I'm gonna have to go with Una Chapman, I'm afraid, because I haven't seen enough of Sydney Sweeney stuff. I don't know. I think we just lost 8 viewers. Let me change that. Look, to be honest, I haven't seen. I can't call a deciding vote on that. I've seen Una Chapman's performance. I thought it was first class. Yeah, she definitely raised her game, and it'd be great to now see her in something else and see her take her career and her talent further. The 2 Sydney Sweeney movies that I need to watch, which are the ones where she's boxing and The Maid, I haven't seen them. So
yeah, I just want people to come away from this with this thought. Like, it's just like, you have somebody like Scarlett Johansson, who is a pretty face and then ages out, and then she wants people to look at her for her acting, but her acting was never that good. I'm sorry, Scarlett. I love Black Widow, but you've never been that great. Sydney Sweeney is a bombshell, but she's also a good actress. You can be both. Like, it's not a one or the other type of thing. Like, you don't have to be ugly just to be a good actor. You don't, and just because you're hot doesn't mean that you're not. So, I mean, that's all I want everybody to take away. Just take a look at some of these films that I mentioned. I might do a complete Sydney Sweeney stream. Maybe that'll jettison me into the stratosphere where I just talk about.
I feel it could. I'll tell you what. Let's give it to Sweeney. I think she's earned it.
Fucking A.
Let's give it to Sweeney. So Sweeney
honestly, there were no losers in this scenario. That's fine. Yeah.
No. Sydney Sweeney is voted our standout performer of the year on the Nielsen's ratings channel. Una Chaplin, 2nd place. Yeah, I think that's a good call. And Anna Nielsen has returned to the Nielsen ratings.
Put her higher up. Put her higher up there, man. Put her.
There you go. That's it.
Oh no, keep me down.
Hang on. I'll put you in the middle Brady Bunch spot. There you go. Dun, 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 dun. So, do you agree, Sydney Sweeney, getting the standout actor performance? We know you're a big fan, and you also run one of her Facebook pages. So, just if you want to elaborate.
Oh, absolutely. I think she's fantastic. I appreciate that we can have sometimes, rarely, we can have very beautiful women on screen again.
Fantastic. Well, if I put, hang on, I'm going to put Rach down here. There we go. We've got 3 women all in the middle there.
Aha.
Aha.
Brilliant. You are testing my resolve to not say fucked up stuff, Lance.
Yeah, I was going to say, so we've got a woman sandwich here then, have we?
We're trying to keep it polite, please. Thank you very much.
Roses between the thorns.
The golden ratio has been ruined. There's supposed to be
It's
one
okay,
woman
guys.
for every
We're
3 to 4 men. That's Stan Lee's rule.
Right.
We're the meat in the middle of the sandwich. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
You said it, not me.
I'm saying nothing. I've been drinking. So.
All right.
As long
So
as we
look,
stay on topic, it'll all be fine.
let's stay on topic. Now, we've talked about things we've liked, and that is the focus of the channel. We do try and plug stuff that we like. We try and plug stuff that we want to recommend you. So before we end that part of the stream tonight, I am going to recommend you 3 things real quick. Hold on. So let's jump on here. That's the Sweeney section. But if we jump on here, okay. So if you like films, this is my second from last book. It's currently out to buy on Amazon, Amazon.com. Of course, for American viewers, which is probably the majority of the viewers now, it's 125 times that I went to the movie and who I saw those films with, what the memories are attached to those films, what I thought of the film then, what I think of it now, and if that film stole any time from my life, like Star Wars has done for some of you collectors out there. Also going to recommend the book of my fellow person on the channel, my fellow YouTuber, Lord Toxic, to use his real name, Wesley Kelly. Don't let the fact that he's named after one of the people in Star Trek put you off. Slapdash is a gripping, brutal, violent thriller that if you are into those kind of fast-paced books, I think you'll like this one. So do check it out. Also available on Amazon. And then my latest book, Back to Raving at 50, that's a biography. And you can read about my other hobby, what I'm doing when I'm not making and creating stuff. I'm dancing. And that's what keeps me focused and gets me through the week. So, yeah, those books are all available now. Thank you for the support. If you purchase one of them and you can ever meet me in person, bring it along and I will happily sign it for you. And yeah, oh, look at that. Look, Jill's got one. Excellent. And Anna's got both of hers ready to hold up because she's got both books, but they're in the other room.
Shipping's
right?
just a little slow.
Yeah, they're just out of reach. So Blue's got 4 copies, at least.
Yeah, somewhere.
Yeah,
I've got one.
Yeah, there we go.
Wow. Oh, thanks, man. So yeah, we've people are supporting us.
I also did a review on your book on my channel. I posted in the comments.
Thank you very much.
I did an interview. Yeah, remember last year.
Yeah. No, you guys have been really supportive, and that's it's a symbiotic thing. I try and support fellow creatives wherever I can. That's what my channel is about, and that also extends to my fellow YouTubers above, below. I don't care really how many subscribers you have, as long as you're an interesting person. We've got some common ground. We don't need to agree on everything. All we need to do is break bread and have a chat. So it's all good. But it has to say, of my current panel that are here, I love them very deeply. So yeah, what a great bunch of people. I'm quite lucky. All right, okay. So let's talk about some of the bad stuff.
Now let your hatred flow.
Another 3.5 hours. Here we go.
Yeah,
let's just get started.
Buckle up, people.
Buckle up, everybody. Here it comes.
Let's take this all the way to Nad's stream. Then we can do a raid, and then everyone can go over there.
That's what I did.
I saw that, Jill, and I appreciated it, which is why I felt really bad because there wasn't room for you to get on. So I was like, right, I've got to give you.
No, I did that on purpose. I didn't want to get on right away. I wanted to focus on getting all my viewers to you.
Oh,
That's the easiest way to do that is to make YouTube redirect them. They have they could click off of it, but some of them decide not to.
All right, there you go. Click on that below, Lance, so they know what they're about to get into.
Okay, all right. So we're gonna talk about stuff that I'll see it. We're gonna talk about stuff came out in 2025 that maybe was. I know we could talk about a lot of stuff here because there was a lot of bad movies. There was a lot of bad TV shows. Some of it was so wasteful when you look at the budgets of some of the stuff and you wonder, where did that money go? Well, I think we know, producers need 2 swimming pools in the Hamptons, Yeah. But I mean, for me, let's talk about TV shows first. For me, the king of the stinkers. I really, really wanted to like this. And I did quite like the trailer. I thought the trailer had promise. I didn't hate the first episode. I thought the first episode was okay, and I was like, okay, let's see where this goes. And then by episode 3, I mean, it didn't slide down the turd chute as fast as the Acolyte did for me and Blue when we were torturing ourselves watching that.
God bless you guys.
Oh
yeah, Jesus.
But yeah, Alien Earth, not great. Now, I'm keen to know, Anna, you're not a regular member of the panel, obviously. It's your first time here. But you are a subscriber and you watch content and you watch shows. Did you watch Alien Earth?
I actually, unfortunately, did watch Alien Earth. I had some friends from fencing club who really wanted to see it. And it's been said to death, but what a waste of opportunity and potential, because you think all of the money that went into making those sets and making them look so faithful to the setting of Alien and Aliens, and then say if you took everyone on this panel and asked them to write a script, you would come up with something 150 times better than what was had. And you think of just all of that wasted potential, and all of the effects look really fantastic as well. Well, most of them. And you think of all of these opportunities, all these resources, and just dragged down by the poor writing.
It did have some amazing production design. It did have a couple of standout actors, especially, the guy that played the sort of robot assassin. But yeah, man, I mean, they just when they were sitting around a writer's room and somebody said, hey, let's have the alien jumping through the trees like the Predator in the daytime. Someone put their hand up and go, yeah, I'm not sure about showing the alien in the daytime. You show it in the daytime, it kind of looks kind of shit. It needs to be kind of hidden among stuff. And and it likes the dark. It likes to camouflage itself because it does that. That's why it creates that stuff in its nest, so it can curl up as part of the wall, and that's all part of the lore. But yeah, let's have it yomp around doing Tarzan from tree to tree, and oh my God, I was like, oh, this is so bad.
Yeah, I mean, I talk a lot about how I feel like a lot of people have been a little overtly negative and harshly cynical and kind of hating on things too much, but Alien Earth kind of deserves it. I watched it. I tried to give it the benefit of the doubt, and the ending is just so unsatisfying. It's just not even worth the time, and I don't care for the next season. And it's trying to ask these big questions and just kind of stumbling on itself, and it just ruins the whole continuity of the whole franchise. By making it take place before the first Alien. You could easily just made it take place after Alien 3, and
that
would have solved 20% of the complaints right there.
Yeah,
but yeah, even if you were enjoying it, the ending is just falls so flat. It was a waste of time. I felt swindled.
The prequel really bothered me, and while I didn't watch this, I was desperate for it to be good. I allowed friends to be my guinea pigs. And they loved it at first. Apparently, the first few episodes were really great. I was ready to jump on it. And then I heard that they made the alien a puppy. And I love aliens so much, I might still waste my time on it.
Yeah, if the second the lady started chortling to the alien, I kind of tuned out after that.
I have never seen a more self-destructive show in my entire life.
Yeah, it was very self-destructive.
They actively made writing decisions that destroyed the rest of the show. Like, if you took that out, then things later in the show that are crap don't have to happen. And
the thing that I
time and time again.
So this show managed to pull off something that's borderline impressive, and that is make a spaceship crash into a city fucking annoying.
Right.
Yeah, that's the person with the most awkward love scene ever.
Lance, I think you said this on your show. Why do we keep going back into the pre-alien? Like, why do we keep doing that? Like, there's so much other time span that they could utilize in between, Alien 3 and Alien 4. Like, let's do some other stuff. Why do they keep? What's the big design of let's make all these movies and new IPs happen before the first Alien movie? What is? I don't get it. Like, what's the?
It's crazy, isn't it?
It doesn't make
because they have no creativity. They have none.
Yeah.
They're completely devoid of good ideas. So they come up with this shit and they throw it at the screen.
I think it's just because they wanted to make it based around nostalgia, which is why you've got the scenes that replicate what happened on the Nostromo, with none of the character writing or none of the, the set design, phenomenal. So
yeah.
With this show,
absolutely.
But with this show, you want to do something like this? Show me some colonial marines that were on of it. It's been established in the lore. This is canon that the colonial marines were doing other bug hunts in other places. You want to utilize all these other aliens and all this other stuff? Cool. Show me some other like battles that colonial marines were doing in or around that time frame, that area. Hell, give me a prequel of the colonial marines we saw from the group in Aliens. Just get some actors that look similar to the actors that we saw in the 86 film and do that. I mean, you could take my money for that.
I have no idea how they thought setting a TV show 2 years before the original Alien was a good idea. You've just written yourself into a corner. That's all you've done. You just can't do anything now. They should set it after Alien 3.
Well,
sorry, Anna. Go on.
I don't want to spend any more time on.
It doesn't deserve it.
I have many videos taking apart.
Yeah, he does.
On my channel.
Hey, can we all collectively thank Critic Al for really taking one for the team and deep diving into this turd bowl? Because I mean, good for you, brother. Like you really. But the only other thing I can think of is Lance and Blue Collar doing the Alkalite is the only other thing that's commensurate.
We definitely took one for the team with that. And
you did. Yeah, you guys did.
I did that stream because I didn't want to get on board the hate. I wanted to give it a fair whack, and I said, "Blue, listen, let's not be in the echo chamber. Let's see if this show's any good." We were like, we watched the first one. We were like, not sure, but we'll give it. I'm not going to make a judgment now. And then, 30 million per episode.
Yep. Is that true? Is that true? We'll call it.
Yep.
Yep.
I also challenged myself to write a better treatment for an Alien show than
again, like I said, I watched,
and I think I managed it. I think I said
on my channel that this season should have ended with like an alien egg somewhere in the final episode. We should have had a whole load of world building and like Toxic said, maybe another bug hunt, set up a whole load of characters that we're really invested in. Don't kill loads of them off too soon. So we're really invested in these people. Don't make them dumb and stupid, and so we hate them.
Oh man, it had some fascinating sci-fi ideas.
Yeah,
and just completely bulldozed over all of them.
Yeah, I just think they could have done a great show set in the Alien universe. Could actually left an alien out.
My idea is that after Alien 3, they've abandoned the alien program and they're making hybrid soldiers. Yeah, so putting people like wounded individuals in android bodies. You've got your hybrid idea covered there. Okay, so they're going along that kind of way of doing things. They've given up with terraforming, they've given up with the aliens, they're making hybrid soldiers. And then the Maginot shows up one day that was sent out decades ago And it was sent out to go and find the aliens after they went missing before Weyland gave up on the alien program. The Maginot turns up. They're suddenly like, oh, crap, the alien program might be back on. And then you have the conflict between the hybrid program and the alien program. You can bring it all in together. Then you can have your aliens on board. They take over the space station. You get to see the hives. You get to see everything. It's action-packed.
Well, look,
It'd be better than Alien Earth.
When Anna digs up the DeLorean on one of her archaeological digs, you and I will take that time machine. We'll go back in time, and we'll pitch that idea. We'll take control of the studio, so we make sure.
Yeah, I was going to say we may have to take it by force.
Go further back in time.
I'm down for it.
And see if we
When I
can
find
get
it,
that
you're the
idea.
first I'll call. You need to save media.
There you go.
You mentioned budget. At least
Thank you
Eleanor-
to Finn's Corner for this compliment. I think the three ladies in the middle section are getting us all this praise. So thank you for that.
Yeah, I'd say last budget, Alien Earth, 8 episodes, at least an hour long. She-Hulk budget was $250 million on 25-minute episodes.
Oh, man. And that looked like garbage.
So as I'm saying, so this is, I mean, at least I don't like Alien Earth, but at least they're like 1 hour set designs. Where was the money for She-Hulk going? For a 25 minute
money laundering, baby. Money
Oh, I
laundering.
thought that was just a sitcom.
Yep.
Alien Earth was such a crime that it definitely deserved time of discussion. What I'm going to do now is quickly go to each guest. I want to do what we did at the beginning of the stream because I don't want to keep us on here forever, and just hear you can give me 3 of your other offenders. I mean, if Alien Earth was your top pick, you can say that too, and we might have time to discuss a couple more. So Stepenzo, give me your big 3 disappointments, TV show wise.
I mean, just worst show and worst movie. I mean, I got
do them both actually because we're pushed for time. So let's
worst
do them both.
show. So bad it's amazing. You have to watch it if you guys are harring about War of the Worlds. You guys have got to see All's Fair with Kim Kardashian. It is so insane.
No,
it's. I'll see you. I will see you in court, Cuntburger. That is the quote.
Hard pass.
That is the quote of the year. It is the most baffling, quotable, insane show I've ever seen, and it's all
okay. Enzo.
Yeah, I have to recommend it. And it is terrible. But
I would sooner swallow a box of knives.
Well, you know how like you guys watched Alien Earth.
I kind of like her.
You know how Alien Earth, like you watched it and it pissed you off. This show, you will laugh. You will laugh giddy tears as this movie, as the show unfolds. Okay, and it's got Glenn Close and the chick, the big bad booty chick from Reno 911.
Yeah,
Naomi Watts.
And be sad.
This show has no idea how legal proceedings take place. Every episode is let's try to steal a man's money, and we'll have the court case settled by this afternoon, and then drinks all around, and then also personal relationship drama that these ladies are going through.
This description makes me want to induce alcohol poisoning.
You will guys. I promise you will love it.
How much does
No, I will not.
I promise it's so bad it's good. If you love Mia Green, if you love Tommy Wiseau, if you love that kind of stuff.
I do not love Tommy Wiseau.
You guys were raving about War of the Worlds just a second ago. This is
they were. I didn't watch that shit.
I'm
I
sorry.
would rather eat a jean jacket than watch the show.
Yeah, so All's Fair would be the show, and then for movies, I
Who
would
is
say
the target audience? Do women like it?
no, it's insulting to women because it actually tries to pander to women too hard, and it's made by gay men, and they're pandering to women so hard.
Because Enzo doesn't get on TikTok. On TikTok, that show kills. Women are like, "You go, girl! Oh, these are my girls.
It's so
for
funny.
real.
No,
Get that money, girl. You gotta get that money."
Just like the opulent meals they have at lunch, it's like insane. They can't just be eating Frogurt out of a fridge like the rest of us.
What's your movie?
The movies is tough. There's a lot of bad movies this year. Some were worse than others, but I think most disappointing, even though I would give the movie like a C or maybe a D. I don't know. The sequel might affect the rating, but yeah, I was pretty damn disappointed with 28 years later. The trailer was epic, and I was like, "We're back, baby!" And it was just confusing. I understood what they were trying to put down, but overall, like, just the action involving the infected was underwhelming, and there's just a lot of interesting to say the least choices they're making, and the soundtrack was lackluster, and it was just all in all a downgrade. I would say it was better than the previous one, 28 Weeks Later, but I was just very excited by that trailer, and I was just supremely let down. And that being said, I didn't hate the movie. There were movies I watched that I hated that I'm sure you guys will bring up in a bit, but I just had to mention 28 Years Later. You broke my heart, Danny Boyle.
The ending was cool.
I mean, it was a shame.
I like the ending.
You know, yeah, I mean, if you'd known who Jimmy Savile was, you maybe wouldn't have liked
There's a lot
him.
of very, very confused Americans.
There's a lot of confused English people as well when we saw it. What the fuck? I mean, when that came on, we were like, "What the fuck?"
Like I said, this is kind of like Matrix Reloaded. Like, I don't know how to feel about it until the next one comes out. Really, like, I mean, you know.
Yeah.
All right.
So, funny fact for you: I stepped out to take a piss shortly after the kid put his mom's skull up on the thing. And I came back to the Jimmy Saviles. I was like, "What the fuck happened?"
You timed that well. That's pretty funny.
Oh my god.
Let me race through these. Critical, give me your. Obviously, Alien Earth would have been up there for you. You've got another...
TV shows: Alien Earth, Ironheart, which I can destroy with literally one sentence. That's how badly it's written. And also, I was really pissed off by Monster, the Ed Gein story.
Yeah, I wasn't that taken with that. I didn't make it to the end of that, and I thought I would. But
lots of lies and falsehoods to push an agenda, and I do.
Yeah, which I thought was as soon as I realised that's what they were doing with it. Yeah, it wasn't for me. This was
those are my free TV shows. And
Ironheart was the one that got shelved for ages, and then they sort of brought
that's
it out.
right. Yep. Okay. Let me destroy this for you in like literally nearly one sentence. So she spends the entire first 2/3 of the film committing crime because she says she needs millions to make an Iron Man suit so that she can fight evil. In the last 2 episodes of the film, she builds a replacement out of a fucking car.
Right. So the whole plot is kind of nonsensical, basically. Okay.
Well, I don't know what I feel like. It's that meme where you've got Will Ferrell going, "Am I taking crazy pills? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills here." I was like, "What the?" So yeah, really bad.
Rebel Rose,
Ed Gein just pissed me off.
Give me your choices before Critical has a heart attack.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Aneurysm.
I'll speed run my top worst movies and worst series. Worst series are Alien Earth, of course, King and Conqueror, and Robin Hood. All of them are trash. Don't watch. Don't recommend.
Critical, you're racist apparently for picking Ironheart. It's an anti-troll. I've seen you comment before on some streams, right? If you want to come on today, because we're about to finish, if you want to come on my channel and have a chat and tell us why you like the stuff you like, you'd be very welcome.
I guarantee if it'd been a white person who said that they needed to commit loads of crimes and they need millions of pounds to build an Iron Man suit and then built one out of a car in the last 2 episodes, I would be saying exactly the same fucking thing.
Yeah,
he's messing with you, Al. He's just messing with you, trust me.
I couldn't believe what I was seeing.
That's just what a racist would say, Al. That's
yeah.
That's why I've got the beard. So you can't
You know there's a Nazi flag behind that painting on your wall. Right, okay. Rebel, what you got? Give us your choices quick.
Okay, worst movies are Wolfman, of course, Killer of Killers, and Jurassic World Rebirth because it disappointed the hell out of me.
Yeah,
no matter how good some of it was.
Did you really honestly expect
Disappointed.
a Jurassic Park sequel
Yes.
after all this time to be any good?
I have high expectations. I demand excellence in that series, and they can't deliver on it. They just can't deliver on
good
it.
movie. What are you talking about? There's never been a good.
Yes, they have. Hush. Hush yourself. Yes, there was. The first 3 ones are great. I don't give a shit what anybody says. I love the first 3 ones.
We're going to do our video, Rachel.
Bullshit.
We will do our video and we'll take all of the Jurassic series on because I've read the book,
Good.
the first 2 as well. So we're going to do it all. You didn't get my bottom 3 movies, by the way. Can I quickly do those?
Yeah, you need his movies.
Go for it.
Section 31 at the absolute bottom of the pile.
Oh, dang it, he stole mine.
Forever.
Yeah.
Badlands and Predator Killer of Killers.
I see. I'm with Enzo on Badlands. I saw Badlands at the cinema. I didn't hate it. I thought it was
It's so bad. It's so bad. What movie were you watching?
Oh my god! I'm sorry.
It was the same thing with Jurassic World. Like, I hadn't seen the previous Jurassic World, right? And I watched it. I was like, holy crap, this is awful. And then I watched Rebirth, and I was like, it's not bad. It has some problems, obviously, Jurassic World. 3 big problems that I think you could have fixed. Number 1, don't call it Jurassic Park or Jurassic World. Dinosaurs aren't trademarked. It's not like Batman or Superman. You could just have a dinosaur movie. Dinosaurs in it. You know, nobody gives a shit.
Primitive War.
Dinosaur Meridian. That's the title of the movie. Sure.
Dinosaur Meridian.
Number 2, get rid of the mutants. Get rid of the mutants. The Mutadon should have been the Quetzalcoatlus, and the T-Rex should have came back, and that would have been the big climax. Number 3, have way more people die. Like, everyone should have died except the 2 little girls and maybe Scarlett Johansson. And there's your perfect movie. Everyone would have loved it. But like I said,
it's better. It's better. It's an improvement.
It was way better than Dominion. And Badlands, again, I had never seen The Predator. I watched The Predator first, and I hated it.
Oh, The
Predator's worse. I watched
worse.
Badlands.
Yeah,
then I watched Badlands in the theater, and I was like, this is cool. This is not bad.
You're telling me in that entire assault on the end, on the facility, not one of those drone synths raised the alarm?
I'm sorry, Al.
Oh,
we'll
in
have to cut you off
Badlands?
there. So
Yeah, I don't know. The problem with the Predator is anytime they do something weird, you can just anytime the Predator does something weird, you can just chalk it up to it's their code. It's part of
All
their
right, look, I
code.
want to get through this section quickly. We're going down all kinds of potholes here, which is
We're almost at 4 hours, guys. We're almost at 4 hours.
There is a video of me and Rachel taking apart the Predator series. I'll say that. So
You've got
there
to
is a
wrap up
video.
on the 4 hour mark for sure. And hold on a second. Let's just I've got to put my relative underneath me. There we go. All right.
There you go.
All right. So,
That's very Alabama of you.
Nepotism. Nepo baby.
I tried not to say something. I wasn't gonna say it, then you did.
I know. I'm
UK,
just digging my own
the
grave
original
on this screen.
Alabama.
I've done about 10 social faux pas tonight already.
I feel like
let's-
Steve Rogers from the Avengers. I understood that reference.
Lou,
Tanya.
Lou, give us your biggest disappointment of movie wise.
Probably Predator Badlands.
Just one Predator Bad. Okay, what about TV shows?
TV show will be Last of Us season 2.
That's okay.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Procto, did you do yours yet?
I did, not yet. My biggest disappointment as far as movies, as I mentioned earlier, was Frankenstein. It was the only movie this year I actively wanted to walk out of.
Yeah, that's not going to win. But okay.
Yeah.
But
My
fair
biggest
enough.
letdown TV show wise was actually Has Been Hotel. Season 2 absolutely shit the bed. I hated every single second of that.
I hated season 1, man. That show was so annoying.
Is this a reboot of the book by Arthur Haley?
No.
No,
So it's
no,
not
no,
the
no, no,
same
no.
This is that weird cartoon thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
I thought season 1 was pretty good, but season 2 absolutely destroyed its own lore. It turned everything into like an American political shit like thing where like we're gonna make hell great again. What the fuck?
Okay, all right, fair enough. Let's move on. I prefer the James Brolin Hotel from 1983 to 1988.
Sounds good.
Or Hotel Cocaine. That was a good TV show. That was 2024.
Hotel California, baby.
Let's go.
Okay,
I hate the Eagles, man.
So, your biggest disappointments, TV and film?
Yeah, movie. I was hyping it up all year long, saying, "Man, Long Walk is going to be." I know this sucked, and I know that sucked from Stephen King, but don't worry, guys, hang in there. The Long Walk's going to be really good. All they have to do is stick. Look at all the cast. Look, all they have to do is stick to the book a little bit, and they're going to be great. And then they went way off the rails away from the book, and then it sucked. Like every Stephen King property that has come out this year. So yeah. And I've got to say, just listen, if the book works, use it. If it doesn't, don't. Listen, The Prestige went way off script with the book, and it's a great movie. So did lots of other Stephen King entities Green Mile, The Body, which was Stand By Me. Then you have Shawshank Redemption. All of these things went away from the source material, and it worked. But sometimes you have to stick to the source material, and this didn't, and it sucked. And it had so much potential. This is the first adult book that I read at like 14. I have no business reading it at 14, but whatever. I read it, and it had such an impact on me. And then they just, I mean, you know, it's like the movie Savages. If you shut it off 10 minutes before the movie's over, then it's good. But if you watch it the whole thing, you're not gonna be happy. The performances are great, and you know, the concept is great, but it's just terrible. But
I like David Johnson in this film. I thought he was very good.
He's great. Yeah, no, he's great. And then again, like Blue Collar mentioned, Gandolfini's kid. That kid, he was my.
He's going to be huge. Yeah.
He's going to be big. Like that. That kid can fucking act his ass off.
I could probably, I mean, he'd be a good choice for the sort of the top male actor of 2025.
He was so close to Lance. He was so close to being my pick. Ahead of Sydney Sweeney, but I just thought
he didn't have the Sweeney's assets. So, you know.
Well. Yeah,
Darth Vader for $2. Check out The Secret Agent set in Brazil. I have seen the trailer for that, mate. Actually, and it does look good. There's a number of really good foreign dramas. You know, I like to watch them with the subtitles, so I need to be able to concentrate. I can't just kind of have it on in the background and see if it's any good. I've got to watch it properly. That have dropped on Netflix recently. There's several from various South American. There's a couple of Spanish TV shows. All of them look really good. I just haven't had time to watch them, so it may well be in early January. I might be recommending a couple of those when I finally get round and things are not so hectic. I think we can probably all agree that Alien Earth probably wins the turd of the TV show.
It does, but I do have another one to submit. It's Landman. It's Landman, guys. Listen, Landman's gone.
Toxic Surge. What's going on?
Sounds
good.
Landman.
No, you don't like the second season. It's fine, but yeah, it's not going to win. Not going to win turd of the year.
It's now Simp Man. It's basically. I heard somebody say that the chick Ali Lauder that plays the wife is basically just the same character grown up from Varsity Blues, and I can't unsee that. Like that's like exactly that.
I seem to remember.
I'd have to
I seem to remember somebody arguing with me about the quality of the writing for the women in the show. I wonder who that was.
It was me. It was me. It was me. It was my. Listen, I'll own that. I'm gonna own that. Listen,
next to each other.
That was the first couple episodes. It's taken a nosedive. Okay, so don't listen. I'm willing to admit, you know, it's definitely gone downhill, man. It's bad. Everything is just a simp move. They make the daughter they're borderline retarded. You know, everything.
I don't like her character. Her character's just dumb.
I want to see more of Tommy dealing with this oil industry stuff, which I had no interest in. Like, you know, you talk to me about a prison town, which I live in, and private investigator work and ex-felon doing private investigator type things like Mayor of Kingtown. I'm all in. I know exactly what that's all about. But you talk about oil stuff in Texas. I don't know jack shit about that, but they made it very compelling in season 1. Season 2, all of the primary stories have taken a back door to, you know, let's see if we can impress the girlfriend as much as we can so that her family likes me. And let's give our crazy every single time the wife goes nuts because she's on her period, she smashes up the dinner table. And, you know, and the daughter is just basically had a lobotomy, but just walks around.
Okay. That's enough. That's enough time on Landman. I get it. You don't like season 2. I nearly forgot Jill. Jill, you haven't had a go on. I don't know if you.
Well, I'm just gonna make it easy because I'll go with my greatest love, which is Star Trek, and which of course has been very disappointing this year with the continuation of Strange New Worlds. Unfortunately, we'll be getting 2 more half seasons. It's really just 1 season, but we're getting season 4 and 5 next year, unfortunately. And it's just a pile of garbage painted in Star Trek clothing. And that gets some people like it, and nothing against the people who like it and everything. But
Let me ask you a question, because you are a diehard Star Trek fan, and again, just to remind people, Jill's got a great channel with a lot of Star Trek content on it, and teams up with a lot of regular YouTubers who are big Trekkie fans to discuss stuff. Now, when this show was first announced, did you quite like the idea? Did you quite like the idea? We're going back to Pike, and we're gonna do Pike's story, and did that appeal to you?
It already was off, because I
quite liked that idea myself.
I might have liked the idea, but he comes straight from Discovery, and this is the Discovery sequel, and of course, when we're getting the Academy, that's going to be the trilogy of Discovery, and so this is born straight from that. And maybe just because maybe he was one of the best things out of Discovery, when you're saying what's one of the best things out of Discovery, this is like a solid turd versus the
which is the biggest sinner, the Section 31 pilot that no one wanted, that became a movie that was terrible?
Section 31 is also my worst movie, so well done spotting exactly where I was headed.
And it is a movie. Look, it even says on IMDb, new movie. Streaming on January.
TV movie.
It's
a movie.
It's garbage either way.
It's the worst thing. It does this is Kurtzman's swan song, if you want to call it that, because this is absolutely it does everything it can to be anything but Star Trek.
I'd love to talk to you about this one, Jill. I really would.
It's got all your favorite classics, like eyeballs being torn out.
How did you feel? Sorry, Lance.
Well, I was going to say Section 31 as an entity in Star Trek. I think they first turned up in Deep Space Nine. I might be wrong, but
yes, that's correct.
Certainly, we got Section 31 storylines in Deep Space Nine. It was really, it was interesting. They were kind of mysterious. You didn't quite have a handle on who they were or who organized them. You knew it was sort of a hidden network within the Federation. I thought, this is cool, because we've never had this within the Federation before.
You're never supposed to know exactly who they are, and they're always very secretive. Not in New Trek.
And I was expecting a show that kind of lifted the lid on that, to be very much kind of shadowy corridors and secret messages, and a kind of a spy network film with some action, sure, but just with a different look and a different feel. Instead, what we got was a load of children-like characters that felt like they'd been lobotomized.
Yep.
And just a load of nonsense that didn't make sense or even fit within the milieu of the Star Trek world. And this was not a Section 31 that I sort of had pictured in any. I don't think anybody had that. It's got 3.8 on IMDb. Read some of the reviews; they're very entertaining. They're not written by.
I can't remember his name right now, but the stupid little microscopic thing that's sitting around on a Vulcan robot is one of the worst characters ever committed to screen in the history of TV.
There we go.
What are you doing?
Yeah, you're right, anti-troll as well. I'm a big fan of Michelle Yeoh.
Yeah, it's
great.
Man,
I finally did see Everything Everywhere All at Once. That was much more fun.
Yeah, it was good fun film. That the killer thing for Section 31 with me was in the original series. There's this beautiful episode that's a treatise on racism based around the planet Sharon, which has destroyed itself to the very last two men. Because they just couldn't get over their differences with each other.
Black and white guys with the makeup with the one.
You got it, yeah, exactly. It's a little bit on the sort of on the nose, but this was 1966 or so that we were talking about.
Yeah.
So you've got this brilliant episode that shows the brutal poignancy of this race destroying itself to the last two members, one left of each of them. And then there's one of them bartending on this fucking bar on Section 31. I was like, what? Are you doing?
Right. From Let That Be Your Last Battlefield.
Let That Be Your Last Battlefield, yeah.
That
And
makes
great
that makes
impassioned speech.
that makes so much sense. Of course,
It's absolutely but
I think
it was
the
just an
drinker said-
amalgamation of just random movies that it wanted
Yeah,
to rip
they were
off.
just like, oh, that'll get the, there's a guy with a white
Hunger
face and
Games.
a black half, and that'll get the nerds. They don't think about the fact that they're undoing one of the greatest moments in
Right.
Star Trek.
Well, that's what the drinker said in his review of the best and worst of 2025. I think when he talked about this show, he said it's like Kurtzman and company just said, listen, we know you all hate us. We know you don't like anything that we've done. So we're going to shit on as much Star Trek lore as we possibly can just to troll you and piss you off. And once he said that, I'm like, yeah, I could see that.
It's
just such a hack. It wants to be. It wants to be Hunger Games, wants to be Men in Black and Mortal Kombat. And I should have made a list of all the things this
R.I.P. Star Trek.
R.I.P. Star Trek. Man. Yeah.
Well, but there is some hope. JJ Trek has the JJ verse movies have been nixed forever, hopefully. And hopefully Skydance is moving away from Kurtzman. It seems like they're not going Secret Hideout is not going to be getting
I mean, I would give Star
deal
Trek
to desecrate Star Trek as much as they have.
This is more your raison d'etre than myself, but I would just say that with Star Trek, they should do this. I give the same advice I would give to the MCU or the DCU. Take 10 years, just take 10 years off.
Yeah,
and just
10 years
come
out.
back to it. Yeah.
I would
Wish they would, but I doubt that's going to happen because it's such a big IP. And
I've been
they're not gonna let it go.
rewatching Next Generation, and I've just been enjoying the fuck out of it.
Yeah, I've got the Blu-ray box set of the whole lot,
course.
and I have to say I rewatched that a couple of years ago and really enjoyed
I
it.
rewatched Enterprise, and New Trek has made me look back on Enterprise more fondly.
There's something special to be had in
we're at the
up till
4-hour mark. As
2005.
much as I would love to do a full-on Star Trek discussion, we don't have time. So
Till 4 o'clock in the morning.
No. We're gonna start wrapping it up here. I
got
think
work tomorrow.
basically, I think Section 31 takes the worst movie because it's also my pick for worst movie, and it's Jill's pick. I think a couple of other people mentioned it as well. So for me, it's got no redeeming qualities. I can see from the Superman trailer, at least it's got some interesting things in it. But Section 31, I actually did watch, and it was just diabolical on every level. Listen, so thank you to everybody that came on, including the people that were here earlier that had to go. Critical Drinker, Nads, other people. And Northern English Bastard and so on. It's quite late. It's 1 o'clock here. Don't expect you to remember everything. I know there were some other people that wanted to come on and we didn't have space, but thank you for offering. Great to have such a fantastic regular panel of people that have come to do my show every week. Going forward, the Nielsen ratings, the format's going to be pretty much the same. We try and pick stuff that we recommend. My guests don't tell me what they're going to recommend each week. It might be stuff that's old, but we do a fairly high percentage. I try and get people to pick at least one new thing every week. So we keep an eye on the stuff that's coming out, and we try and talk about the shows that we think are good, that are worth your time. And that's what we're going to keep doing in 2026. The other big part of my channel, of course, is that I interview people from the creative industries right across the board: music, film, theatre, television, games design, the lot. People at every level. I'm going to be continuing those interviews into 2026. There's 140 of them on the channel already. Got some really high profile guests, along with people like first time authors writing their first fantasy novel, etc. If you've got a project, get in touch with me, Care of the Outcast Creative Facebook page, or you can contact me via Twitter on Lance Nielsen WD. I'm going to be there as well. Obviously, my cousin Anna is going to be a regular on the channel, of course, going forward. So we look forward to her coming back to more streams. We're definitely going to do one about costumes, because actually that is an area I really do want to talk about. And we'll get someone who works in that area to come on, and you and I will co-host that, Anna. That would be a good one to do. So thanks to everybody who supported the channel. We hit 6,000 subs just before Christmas. We're nearly at 6,000 200 now. The goal is to get 10 by this time next year. Some people are telling me that's going to happen a lot faster. We'll see. We'll see. I don't make that many videos, so it takes me a lot longer to get there just because I'm not putting out videos the way.
But if you did, you'd be at 1 million by now, buddy.
I probably would be, but I have other jobs in life that take up a lot.
I hear
of
that.
time. Video editing takes a lot of time to write a book as well. You know, it took 8 months to write Back to Raving at 50. Thanks to everybody.
YouTube's stupid copyright system. 7
8 months is impressive for a whole book, honestly.
Oh, thank you very much. Well, I try and write 1 book a year, and I'm aiming to do 2 in 2026. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully, I'll do part 3 of my science fiction book series because I really want to kind of wrap that up as well. That's a great comment from Miss Sparkles. 3 men showing their face are on the bottom. So
Sure.
that's her conclusion. All right. Thanks for that. We love you. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
you'd love it, Jen. You'd love it. You'd love it.
It's good. Toxic nearly got your name right as well. You should.
I was going to say he's only had the 1 Corona, from what I can see.
Yeah, that's what you think.
Thank you again to
When
my
your
regular
liver's fucked, it
co-host
only
who
takes 1.
is over here. He's there. He is there still for doing all my thumbnails and helping me out with posters and things of that nature. It's been I have to say 2025 has been a really positive year for me after a really trying 5 years from 2019 to 2024. 2024 was a pretty good year, but 2025 for me is the year that things have really changed.
Hell yeah.
And a big part of that has been the YouTube channel, which is not only a creative outlet, and I like supporting people, but it's also a great viaduct for me to articulate my thoughts on things like the film industry, talk about things I want people to watch, and try and support other creatives, which I really love doing. So long may that continue into 2026. We will be back with the Nielsen ratings on the first week of January, where we'll be talking about the latest releases and stuff with some of the panelists that are here now. We'll also be doing a couple of episodes of Chew the Fat in January. I think at least 2. I'm going to do one on Spartacus, the House of Asher, which is people are quite divided on. A lot of people don't like it, but we're going to do a Chew the Fat on that. And Toxic, I think we're going to do a Chew the Fat just on Taylor Sheridan's output and look at his work just as a general overview.
We should. Yeah, we should.
So I think we're going to do a special Taylor Sheridan stream. So any Taylor Sheridan fans that will want to be on that to talk about that, let me know. You don't always have to have a YouTube channel to come on here. If you're a passionate fan about something in particular, you can get in touch with me if you'd like to be on the stream talking about something with me that you're really passionate about. Then I'm probably interested in talking to you. So you never know. We might even get anti-troll on, only if you come on camera. Right, okay. So with that, it just remains me to say thank you for everybody that supported the channel over the year. Thank you for everyone that's come on today. Just have a fantastic new year, whatever you're doing tomorrow. I'll be dancing with my light whip. So, yeah.
Lance, will you indulge me for a moment?
Go for it.
All right. A little bit similar to what you did with the drinker. I'm going to tell you that you've made me a better YouTuber in the last few years since we've linked up. You've made me a better writer, and you've helped me take my channel in different directions. You've taught me a little bit of keeping my cool and speaking a little bit more eloquently than I normally would in these things. I've been known to be a bit of a savage on people's channels, and it's due to your influence that content creators like Horror with Nadia and a few other people have allowed me to grace their channels, because I've been able to kind of rein the toxicity in a little bit. And I don't say these things in order to just, kind of gild the lily. What I say these things is because I don't think you give yourself enough credit for as great as you are. You you kind of just spread the wealth more. You could be a much bigger YouTuber if you were just worried about yourself. But what you do is you take other channels and other content creators and you raise them up, you know, and you do that stuff by like putting them on your shoulders. And I really appreciate that. And, you know, I learn a lot from you, and I hope to continue to learn a lot from you, because you've definitely elevated this space. And I'm happy to call you a fellow content creator, and I'm more happy to call you my friend. And, you know, I hope 2026 is as great to you as 2025 was.
Wow, man, thanks. I definitely approve of your name change as well. I think that's a good choice.
I should just say thank you for tolerating me, Lance. That's it, really.
Likewise.
Thank you. No, that's very kind. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. And yeah, I still getting my head around the YouTube space. My ex-partner said I should have done it in 2017, and who knows what life would have turned out like if I had done it then. But
I genuinely feel, just 1 second to be serious, that what you do by giving voices to up-and-coming creatives is genuinely really important. So, for what it's worth, your industry creative interviews are just a great thing.
I've spent my whole life of my career trying to bash down doors from people who don't want to open it, not because I'm not talented enough, but because they don't want to give up any more of the pie that's already there. Yeah. That's what I learned about my industry over the years. And it's not a place where talent gets rewarded. It's a place where people hoard what they've got and don't want to give anything to anyone else. Yeah. And not everybody's like that in my industry. Jason Flemyng being a prime example of the complete opposite. So I thought, well, you know what? I'm going to go against the grain, and if people aren't going to let me in at the level I'm at, I'm going to help as many people as I can. And that's kind of been my mantra. So long may that continue. But thank you so much. I'm glad you see it, because sometimes I think people don't see it.
No, of course we do. You say, like, by all rights, like my little channel has 28 subs, and just like I've had people, you know, completely throw me under the bus or disregard me just based off of my silly choice of name. The fact that you would bring me on here at all is like that. It speaks volumes to your level of generosity and in general, and I could not express more appreciation for you.
Well, thanks very much. Again, these kind words are fantastic. I also want to, there probably won't be any of them watching now, but I want to give a shout out to all the friends I've made on the rave scene in the last 2 years. From a mental health perspective, the two things that have been there for me with that: YouTube on the one hand, dancing on the other. And I can't recommend going back to dancing more highly for anyone who's struggling, because and it might not have been something that you did back in the day because you weren't cool enough or whatever. Well, screw all of that. There's a massive scene of people over the age of 40 that have gone back to dancing, and it's helping them no end. And that's why I do it, and I absolutely love it. So we're going to end there. Thank you, guys. This has been really emotional. I wasn't expecting that at the end, and thank you for those kind words. Don't forget what I say on a lot of my streams. Keep in touch with the people that you care about, especially those people you haven't called for a while. Call them up and wish them a happy new year tomorrow when it's midnight, wherever you are, and always keep dancing.
Interviews with fellow artists on the rise. Gale and Hurd.